Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
And go it is! It is day number 4 in the Clash of Giants Season 7 this time. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, and we have a special guest behind Red Queen. Who's that?
That's Coach Abby right there behind me. Yeah,
There you
she
go.
should be hiding behind my my you guys are not supposed to hear. But yeah, welcome to day number 4. I think this is already the second to the last day before we wrap things up for the grand finals. Yes?
Yes, it's the second last day before we wrap it up. That means there's only 16 more rounds in total for all these players to play, and then we'll decide who will be the champion by the end of the 12 rounds. Yeah, did I just say 16 rounds? Yeah, it's 12 rounds. Yeah, by the end.
I think, APG wants their throne back. If I remember it correctly, I think they already were crowned as champions in one of the seasons. So maybe because judging by the way they played yesterday, they were extra aggressive and pretty on point when it comes to getting all those elimination points. It's just that Team Flash is still playing cutthroat.
Oh yeah, Team Flash is still up there, and the moment like a team is like getting close to chasing them, all of a sudden they came out like bang bang boom boom. They scored a chicken dinner in the last game, and then obviously they open up a gap again. So now they're still the kings. They're still on the throne. They're still up there. But with 12 games, anything can still happen. They could still be dethroned by any of the close teams nearby.
There was a little bit of a slowdown, from the side of Skyforce, RQ. So maybe since this is already the second to the last day, we will be seeing some change when it comes to pacing. So I want to see, especially those teams that are still part of the second page, maybe they can be a little bit aggressive, in getting those elimination points. They don't actually have to win the hug competition, but I'm pretty sure that the fans will definitely appreciate, some spark of explosive something, I don't know, fireworks coming from any of those teams that are still yet to really have that good game.
Yeah, so who's going to get a good game? Of course, it will depend on how many points will they get. Chicken dinner, as usual, 10 points. You guys know this by heart by now. Second place, 6 points. Third place, 5 points. Fourth place, 4 points. Fifth place, 3 points. Sixth place, 2 points. 7 and 8, 1 point. And ninth onwards, no placement points. But of course, as per usual, every team will have the opportunity to bring in elimination points, especially in Rondo, because there's recall feature that the teams will need to make good use of.
Rondo is like a booster, for the teams here. I mean, this is their opportunity to really get as much as they could, since we have this special feature for Rondo going on. But just in case you guys are not familiar yet with how this tournament is going to go down, again, we are already on day number 4. So today is actually October 30. So we have 18 teams. We have 5 days of action, and we're going to have 6 matches per evening in a single lobby format. So that means that, well, everyone here in the lobby is playing for all of the matches.
Yep, everybody here that you can see here on screen will be playing every single round. THUNDERTALK Gaming, WEIBO Gaming, TIANBA, Vampire Esports, eARENA, D Xavier, RRQ, Alter Ego, BURMESE, GHOULS, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, DRS, Inner Circle, Alpha Gaming, VOIN Esports, ASIA, Team WoW, and Skyforce, who was a bit quiet yesterday.
Yeah, I know, right? But okay, if I remember it correctly, it's TIANBA, Team WoW, ASI8, and DRS. No, not ASI8. The bottom four teams. Is it WEIBO? No, WEIBO had a good set of games yesterday, right?
WEIBO, yeah, they even scored a chicken dinner yesterday, so they had a good one. But if they want to really catch the podium spot, they need to get more than just a good round. They have to be very, very consistent, especially with the fact that now Team Flash is currently on top. But then again, to catch the podium spot, they could potentially do it with an explosive performance since we have 12 more games left. Let's see if they'll be able to step up the gas later.
And I know everyone is excited, to witness a great showdown that's going to happen in PMGC. So teams that we have in the lobby probably also prepping up for that as well. We can see different names, pseudo names. We don't even know if they're playing their original roster, but we are seeing a different, approach, a different rotation coming from most of the teams. So that's what we are looking forward to as well. I mean, APG right now, I think the formula is sweet. I think it's just the right taste. Even for, I can say, let's see, even for REQ.
For RRQ, yep, RRQ, they had a very good first round on the way back in day number 1, but after that they kind of like went through a bumpy ride. Sometimes they're okay, sometimes they are not really okay. They're also looking for a level of consistency as well for RRQ. Well, I guess maybe because like Team Flash kind of overshadowed the level of consistency of everybody else. Yeah, because and that's why they are at number 1 right now, but still there is room for teams to improve and also to catch the top.
And there's also a team that we're not exactly sure when they really want to go for that super aggressive gameplay. They have been passive for most of the matches, and that's CELCOMDIGI Online. So far, the formula still works for this team. They're not really so big on getting those elimination points, but when it comes to placement, I think they're pretty accurate. They're on point, hence also winning a chicken dinner yesterday.
And the one that has been individually consistent is Top from APG. But yesterday, WIN didn't play. So WIN, well, naturally he didn't play. He cannot collect his own points. So naturally he will fall off the chart. But that will allow room for Top, who got multiple MVPs in different rounds. Then that's why he is the current MVP. 37 eliminations and 6,569 damage. But it's not only him, obviously. We also have other players that is hot behind the trail of Top. It'll be interesting to see if Top can now, after overtaking WIN as the overall MVP, can he retain this status until the end of tomorrow?
Yes, that is exactly one of the questions that we have inside our minds, right? I mean, like with just a couple of matches from yesterday's event, APG was able to take over all of the stats, from every category here in the Clash of Giants Season 7. So I'm really excited if they're going to continue on with this kind of pacing, from another 6 matches this evening. But I just have a question. Is it just me, or did your screen froze as well? Or freeze as well, rather?
Well, I still see a moving background, so I'm okay. I'm all Gucci.
Oh, all right, yeah. So that means me. Okay.
It's okay. Red Queen will be back very, very soon, people. If you're back, just give us a signal somewhere. Okay. So Red Queen is still fixing it. Don't worry, people. She will be back really soon. For now, we'll check out the overall fraggers. Besides Top, with 37 eliminations, we have Godless here with 35. And then we have WIN, 33, and we have Mr. Genforce, www.com with 32, and Bose with 32 as well. So we have 2 representatives of Team Flash up here. It just shows why Team Flash in general, they are really, really consistent. So they have 2 faces up here. But of course, for Top to be overtaken, well, the numbers are still really, really close. So things might change today. Welcome back, Red Queen.
Thank you. Okay, I panicked there a little. But yeah, I mean, yesterday WIN did not play. WIN is actually representing Team Flash. So maybe he just let Top from APG catch up with the numbers. So what if he joins, tonight's set of matches? Perhaps these two Titans can actually battle for like who gets to sit at the top of the category of like having the most elimination points or the MVP title. Now, for the overall rankings, Team Flash is already 201. That's a significant gap, of course, versus APG, who landed at second place with 153, although that's just a 1-point lead up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance at 152. Non-movers, RQ, Skyforce, Vampire Esports moved up from 7 to 6. We got IC, VOIN, and THUNDERTALK again for the first pager.
Yep, these are the first page teams. So we can see here, the gap is definitely there between the Team Flash and APG. But because we have 12 games, so anything can still happen from there. Flipping over to page number 2 though, so because of the last game, TIANBA, they move up one notch to double 15 right now, but we have really tough movers at the bottom. Team WOW especially, after this many games, they only scored 3 elimination points, so that's something they want to look at in terms of how are they going to play the game. 3 in, let's see here, today, in 18 games. That is one of the lowest stats that I've seen. But hopefully Team WOW can make a comeback today.
Ooh, I would love for that to happen. I mean, we have been waiting for them to actually show up and, do something inside the battlefield. Although I see them getting in a lot of clashes. There's even like sometimes they get into drop clashes, but I think what they're lacking is firepower. So even though we see them in a lot of fights, they struggle in winning, those clashes. So perhaps since we're already done with like 3 days of action here, maybe they already went back to the drawing board and maybe talked about, what they could have done or how they should adjust. After all, adaptability and versatility are just, like one of the many ingredients that we have in cooking that chicken dinner.
Yeah, they will need all the ingredients. Whatever, spice. What was it again? Sugar. Spice. And everything nice. Do people get the reference nowadays if we say that?
I hope so. I mean, like, it's from Powerpuff Girls, so I'm expecting you guys still know that. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. But you know what? I feel like this team doesn't have any sugar at all. They don't have to be sweet, but they are spicy, so that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yep, we want to see spicy action. But we can expect spicy action, especially when it comes to the first match, which will be played in Rondo. We know what the drill of Rondo by now. You have the recall feature. So, as teams, you can fight fearlessly. You can just go for it. You can just run at teams, as long as you have one player to recall, of course.
Yep, exactly. But I just have to give it to you guys down in the comment section. I can see a lot of blue hearts there, so big shout out to the fans of DRS and also to the fans supporting Team WOW as well. All right, so this is the map rotation, ladies and gents. It didn't change, from day number 1 to day number 4. We're still gonna kick things off in Rondo, and then there's 3 Erangels back to back and 2 Miramars before we end the night.
Yes, standard map sequence, ladies and gentlemen. No surprises here. The surprises will come from the teams itself. Now, just to give us an idea of how the teams might perform in Rondo, here are our top Rondo performers. Starting off with RRQ, followed by CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Vampire Esports, and Xavier. Now, interesting enough, Team Flash is not part of this.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Rondo is not really their strong suit. You're absolutely right. I mean, RQ won a chicken dinner here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, again, passive during the first few zones, but they're very good with their positioning. Vampire Esports, well, they're high on getting elimination points as well, and highly aggressive, but I guess when it comes to placement points, sometimes they're a little low on that one as well. But for Xavier, I think this team is really if there's a team that's super moody, I think this Savior is the team.
Yep. These even they're very mood based, right? Like if they have an explosive game, they have an explosive game. If they don't, then they don't. So it's like you kind of don't know which version of the Xavier will turn up. Especially now with that we are in a brand new day. You know, we're still trying to feel like, okay, which team is in the mood today, and of course that will relate to what we have to do, which is our lovely prediction, Red Queen.
Oh my goodness, here we go again. But at least I was able to score 3 points, okay? But we still need to take down production because they always get the prediction right.
They're the kaiju.
They're the kaiju. Okay. Am I gonna base my prediction on like the top performance for Rondo? RQ needs to kind of catch up with the numbers. So yeah, maybe I'll go with RQ.
Okay. Ooh. I want to start off with my boys, my whole boys. Let's go. CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Bring it on.
Ooh. All right. I mean, they're also one of the top performers, so it makes sense. Okay, here we go. Production, who are you going for?
If it's not Team Flash, it's APG. we know them by now. Okay, I'm trying to cycle
Oh!
that.
Savior, huh? And of course, I don't have to ask people down there in the comment section. These guys are gonna go for DRS just by the amount of blue hearts that I can see down there in the comment section. You guys rock, of course. This is what we like. We can feel your energy, and I'm pretty sure DRS is feeling your energy as well. So go ahead and keep on supporting your teams, your favorite players. You know, make a lot of noise down there in the comment section and continue to share our live broadcast. Invite your friends as well.
Yep, invite your friends, invite your goldfish, invite your neighbors, you know, bring them on the show because this is the best, and you know it. You guys know it. This is the best off-season PUBG Mobile tournament there is out there, and you guys know it by heart. So bring them on, enjoy the show together because we can expect game number 1 to be extra explosive. Again, because of Rondo.
That is true. You know what? I will have to agree with you, Sir Cloud. This is the most, like, the highly anticipated off-season tournament in the community, and this is the place to be honest. You know, I always enjoy casting for the community. I always enjoy casting for Ruthless. Production is always so accommodating, you know, and we enjoy, you know, the talks before we even start the show. So I'm happy that you guys are here with us. You know, I can see still a lot of blue hearts. So this is what we like, right? A lot of positivity.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. People here coming and enjoy and have a good time, enjoy a good show, enjoy good plays by the players. Like what Red Queen said the other day, right? I remember what you said. We are also viewers. It's just that we have a mic. That's all. So we enjoy the show as much as you guys.
Yeah, we're fans as well. I mean, I genuinely enjoy, you know, some of the clutch moves that, you know, players can actually pull off in the battlefield. I am a fan of teams who are, well, always at the top, who knows what they're doing, and just super good when it comes to playing PUBG. I have, you know, like, I've tried to become a pro, but unfortunately, I do not have, you know, the good reflexes just as those, you know, players in the battlefield. So I'm just gonna go ahead and enjoy the casting and make it enjoyable for you guys as well.
Yes, and hopefully you guys have a good time together with us, and also put your support for your favorite team in the comment section. Make it, I can't say make it rain, no. Make it raw in the comment section. Don't make it rain because we don't want our equipment to get wet. But make it raw. Make it raw in the comment section, people. I don't know how I can relate that, but that's okay.
Also, big shout out to the fans of Inner Circle. I can see a lot of green hearts as well. So big shout out to you guys. And again, just continue on supporting your favorite team because we got 10 more seconds to go before we take off.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start it hot and fast inside Rondo. Of course, this is match number 19 out of the 5 days that we will be playing. Today is the second last day. Tomorrow will be the last day. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out the action. Here we go. Rondo. We begin our flight here all the way up north. Starting from Minhu all the way down to Jadina City. Nicely sliced in the middle. But our hotspots, New York's Factory, Danqing, Hongshan, is all reachable with this flight path.
Jadina City. Okay, if you just tuned in and if you missed, all of the days that we've just had for this tournament, you can see the top players right now for the main event. We've got top coming from APG, already dropped a total of 37 elimination points, taking over the throne from WEIN. Most knockouts, it is still top. We got Dog coming in at second, and we got Godless as well, representing Skyforce. We got, the top headshots here, which is RRQ
Mr. RRQ making headlines. But can he make headlines here in this first map as well? I'm keeping my eye on to New York's Factory again. We have Inner Circle there overlapping another team. Let's see. Danqing as well. We could probably see like 3 teams. Circle happen to be down south again, just like before. It's a familiar circle, but it might not be a familiar start for some of the teams.
Ooh, also big shout out to the fans of APG. I can see a lot of what's that? Orangey hearts? Yeah, and yellow hearts. Okay. That's cool. But anyway, kill feed already lighting up, ladies and gentlemen. We got D Savior versus TIANBA, Skyforce as well, getting into the action, having a taste of what it's like to get those elimination points as well. Unfortunately for Killer YT, oh man, he just got taken out as well from the game. RQ also in play, and there's just really a lot of players getting picked off one by one.
Oh, and it's Mr. WWW.com, the final player for RRQ, and surely he'll build this one and head towards a recall tower. We can see that on screen. Alter Ego now in their own fight, this time against Inner Circle, a fight at the New York's Factory. And Rosemary with the SLK, he sees his target right in front of him, and that's Mr. TT. An unfamiliar name for me, but anyway, not the start that Inner Circle would have wanted. But still, they have Noki and Falak around that they can survive for the team, and as usual, go for the recall tower.
Yeah, I mean, the important thing is that someone can actually just leave the situation behind and just focus on getting to the recall tower so that they can be a full squad once again. So again, TT, T24, both out of the game here. So it's Noki and Falag. And these two guys, top fraggers for Inner Circle. Let's see what kind of trick they have up in their sleeves to take the win from the situation. I mean, we got a player from Alter Ego Air is currently knocked down on the ground here. That would be Krypton. Not exactly sure if they're gonna prio taking down remaining boys of Inner Circle, or are they gonna be picking up their teammate?
But Inner Circle, they're still stuck in this fight though. And Noki will be gunned down. Now it's only Falak, but lucky for Inner Circle, Falak managed to get away. So I believe that he will be heading to a recall tower to bring back his teammates. So smart move by Falak. As long as he is able to survive, I believe the team will be back anytime soon. But now in another fight, Vampire Esports against WEIBO.
Well, big risk, big reward. That's how we always say it. Vampire Esports right now, 4 elimination points in the bag. We also got WEIBO Gaming. A couple of them already knocked down on the ground as well. D Savior is taking on Skyforce, and it seems like Skyforce is the one about to lose the match. But yeah, we got Paragene, we've got Riley, okay, doing an effective counter, putting down Natty. So it's a back and forth trade. We're not exactly sure who's winning the fight. Hopefully we can see that. But okay, so D Savior now holds a total of 4 points.
Already 4 for D Xavier. Ooh, could they be in the mood in this round? But they're playing with 3 players though. They're able to lock in not 4. But now 5 elimination points. Ooh, the trio is in a mood.
No Lambo for this round? Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, I mean, we've seen a lot of action happen. We've seen a lot of trades, but it's only APG that's totally out of the game in Rondo at stage one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And with the fact that Team Flash is still in the game, full squad, that means they can pull away from APG again. Well, can't do much about that. I guess the next round for APG. And WEIBO, they will lose a player there in the middle of the road, but we still have other players of WEIBO that are still active that they can perform the recall ritual.
Yep, and for the fans of DRS, the real soldiers down to the last player. So hopefully that last player can get to a recall tower so that they can be a full squad once again. But still, we're looking at stage one with 17 teams. We got WEIBO having an altercation up against Team Flash. Okay, but Team Flash must be the ones getting some points out of WEIBO. But we're looking at Vampire versus VOIN Esports and Gauntlet. Is cooking a nade here, but can he be accurate? Oh, Red Bull trying to dance with Voxy over here. Who's gonna get served? Oh man, that would be Red Bull, ladies and gents, with an S12K takedown.
Oh, Voxy with a jump shot here, and they managed to corner that player from Vampire Esports, and they will jump in onto him. That Sung Jin Woo taken out, and Vampire Esports, two players. We have Lazarus and Tony Kwai. I assume that's a Tony K. Yeah, Tony. Yeah, there you go, Tony Kwai. No picture, so I can just make an assumption.
Tony Kwai. You guys really love to make our jobs harder, but it's okay. We love you. It's okay. Okay, so we are experiencing a little truce coming from the teams here. I wonder where they are exactly, except for Inner Circle and Rosemary. Oh, TT, I wonder if that is Falak. He was able to shut down Rosemary.
Oh, but there's another Falak. So I guess the Falak is a Falak. The TT is I don't know. We'll find out maybe later. But now Snape, we're finding out if he's able to win this fight. Unfortunately not. It's Mr. WWW.com, GenForce, that won a 1v1 against Snape.
Yep. Okay, Alter Ego errors. And now we're switching to RRQ. YouTube.com is still bleeding out. But we've got Alva as well as Krypton ready to crash this compound, ready to take some points. Let's see how they're gonna play this thing. Alva now tries to charge through. Oh, but they need to be careful because someone is behind the door and he was able to score not just one, but two.
Ooh, looks like he's on fire now. Look at this. 3 eliminations by himself. And he was the hero that brought back all his teammates at the same time. And speaking of bringing back teammates, Rosemary is going to do the same to Alter Ego. So they'll be back soon. The DRS. I believe that is a long-range knock onto a player of Team Flash. And Cyclone will lock in the elimination point onto Bo.
Okay, so we've got teams all clustered up from the northern side. We also got teams close to each other coming from south, north, and yeah, some teams from Yulin area. VOIN, WEIBO Gaming, and even eARENA, who is trying to come inside the zone, will, be having like a potential clash up against VOIN and WEIBO, but let's see if they're going to take the bait or are they going to prioritize getting the zone. But from the kill feed, it's CELCOMDIGI Alliance versus THUNDERTALK.
And looks like CELCOMDIGI Alliance here playing as how they have played in most of the rounds. Stay quiet, don't get involved in unnecessary fights, and see you at the final circle. So it looks like it's still going to be the same pattern for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Let's see will it bring the benefit that they're looking for in this round. But now we check on WEIBO Gaming against VOIN Esports this time. And Mr. Sauce looks like not feeling too hot sauce this time, and he will retreat back to his teammates instead.
Okay. Well, Voxy will be picked up, I guess. I don't see any team that could potentially take them out just yet. But we're coming back to D Savior with 5 elimination points here, and they're challenging up the boys of Team WoW. Right now, we can see Nadity cooking up a lot of nades here to try and flush him out. And so far, I think it is working. But for Team WoW, they are trying to reset. They just pick up their teammate here, and D Savior is still trying to gauge the situation. But I guess, they just have to really throw in a lot of nades and a lot of mollies before they can get inside this building. But one of them, again, got knocked down on the ground, and that would be Jojo.
Ah, okay, Mr. Jojo. Oh, but only Jojo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? And Parajin found where he is with that nade. Imagine this. 3 players of D Savior. They're really hot right now. And they're winning the fight so far against Team WoW.
Yes, exactly. Oh man, this is what I was talking about a while ago. I mean, for Team WoW, they always find themselves in an altercation. They always get into fights, but can't seem to win it just yet. They're really struggling. It's a little bit hard on them. So, we do understand they're sort of underdogs, I can say. They're for this tournament, it is their debut. So let's give them a little bit of patience, ladies and gents, to adjust, to adapt into the Clash of Giants. But anyway, back to TIANBA, and they just eliminated Inner Circle.
Oh, and that was Falak, the final player that was taken out. So Inner Circle, number 17 this time. Next team, let's see. We still have Team WoW is way far away from the circle. TRS still bathing in the blue. But for a lot of the other teams, so far they are in the circle. Like TIANBA, eARENA, Skyforce. But VOIN, they just lost another player.
So I'm getting some information from you guys in the comment section that TT from Inner Circle is actually Blade. So I'm not exactly sure how accurate this information is, but let us know down there in the comments. More information for this TT player. And now we go back to the action once more, ladies and gents. And at stage 3, we're still looking at 16 teams here. Again, the only team that's been taken out would be... there's 2 of them already. APG and Inner Circle.
Who is TT? Drop the T, people, in the comments section. Anyway, ASI now responding to... another TT, THUNDERTALK Gaming. They got Neko dive down on the ground. But no follow-up yet. That could be one of those long-range knocks. Okay, yeah, looks like it. Since Crypto is up here on this mountain, he kind of sees the player of THUNDERTALK Gaming on the other side. And they're going to move into an elimination point. But now BURMESE goes into the fight with Vampire Esports. The moment they move in, Yatka gets taken out by Tony Kwai.
But it's okay because Master Ichi can easily recall him. And there you go. BURMESE Goals has a chance to be a complete squad once again. Just look at that. We are already at stage 3. We've seen a lot of action happen in the battlefield, but there's still plenty of teams. So that means that we still have a lot of back and forth trades that we're going to experience before we end our game here in Rondo. But the circle already shifted once again. So... let's see how is this going to shift, the dynamic for all the teams that are still alive. But as for the kill feed, it's D Savior versus RQ.
Ooh, and YouTube has to go back to his teammate to pick him up. And he's on his way. It's a long range now, so he should be fine. But unfortunately, can't say the same to Jojo. Taken out by the zone. That's 1 player of Team WoW down. 3 more active players to go, but they're still stuck on the outside. And D Savior going to play the gatekeeping role against Team WoW.
Here we go. Potato. Okay. He is asking the DRS guys to actually come back and finish the game. But I don't think DRS is even slightly interested to take this fight up against VOIN Esports. Unless VOIN actually the ones to get closer to where DRS is, then perhaps that fight can actually go down. But as for Alter Ego Eras, right now they're having an exchange up against Skyforce. And Alter Ego Eras, okay, they already have a total of 5 elimination points. And I guess they're trying to build their momentum at an early onset, which is really good for the team.
And now, with the fact that the circle has shifted, they will force the teams on the outside to come in. I'll be looking at the teams on the south because they are overlapping with each other. So we might see another fight down there. And one of those teams is Vampire Esports. That's currently at 8 eliminations. We're going to look at what's going to happen here between DRS and also VOIN Esports as they will fight for the North.
Whoa, well, I mean, like, if they're really gonna go for a battle, they need to do it fast because there's also, like, a lot of teams are looking at their direction. ASI8, however, there's one player that tanked the blue here, but there's a couple of Vampire Esports also trying to gun them down. And just look at that Sword Cloud. For Vampire, they already have a total of 10 elimination points, and that's the highest so far we have for this game.
Yeah, they are at 10. And they still are a full squad, and they can bring in more, make that 11 now by taking out K2. On screen, we have Team Flash now. The big boys are coming in. The guys in the throne. Lot more fight happening at the north. Here comes Alter Ego as well, joining the mix.
All right, Razak throws a nade up against DRS. Oh, okay, lots of pain for Cyclone, but he is still standing and won't be broken down just like that. But here comes another nade from Razak. Can he be accurate this time? But in the meantime, we're looking at Team Flash right now, getting some points done as well. Up against Alter Ego Ares. Rosemary just got cut from this game.
And Rosemary's out. But then again, the fight will continue on though. Now we're going to mix together another team. I see WEIBO Gaming coming in as well from the left side and RRQ from the south, www.com. Killer YT in an attempt to save his teammate. He's going to go for it, but it's kind of dangerous though with so many teams around.
All right, here we go. Ooh, Red Bull took a hit there coming from BURMESE goals. And Vampire Esports is done. But just look at the amount of points. Oh, no, not yet. Vampire Esports is still alive and with already 15 elimination points in the bag here. And Lazarus seems to be trigger happy today.
Absolutely, right? 15 eliminations already. That is insane. Even if they don't score the chicken dinner at this point, that's already a lot of eliminations collected by Vampire Esports. They're trying to close the gap against Team Flash, especially with the fact that Team Flash is now eliminated at number 13 with only 4 elimination points.
Wow, for Vampire Esports, they're currently at number 5 in the overall ranking, so if they can continue to play this way, I mean, there is no doubt at all that they could probably, you know, overthrow RQ or CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I mean, that's just one of the possibilities on how things are going to turn here for our first game. Alter Ego Ares again, Rosemary already out, so it's Krypton, Alva, and Snape right now playing for AE, and we can see that, you know, players from Alter Ego are doing a massive spray here, but still not connecting just yet. For DRS, it's okay because they've already dropped 5 elimination points for Rondo, and they continue to rack up some more. Hopefully we can see them play at the latter stage of the game. Oh, did I speak too soon?
Yeah, because the action is running, right? So, okay, we got to give a little bit of room for that to roll out before we kind of summarize. But these teams are just not giving us a break. Look at this. With the circle shift, teams at the north, Alter Ego, Skyforce, and Cyclone for DRS will be engaged in the fight for sure. But same goes at the south as well. THUNDERTALK Gaming defending their ground against eARENA. But we're shifting back onto the north where Rylan will finish off Alpha.
Top 2 teams already out of Rondo. So there's an opportunity for RQ and CELCOMDIGI Alliance and even Vampire Esports to step on the gas here and rack up a huge number of points to get closer to Team Flash. Right now we're looking at Skyforce, Riley heading on to Gauntlet over here. But needs to be careful though because front and back, oh, there's someone out to get them. And that's Krypton, ladies and gents, shutting down Riley from that kind of distance, and it's gonna be a big trouble now for Skyforce.
And now for Skyforce, they only have 1 player left. That's going to be IC inside the circle, but he's going to be approached by teams from multiple angles. We will check back onto him later because down south now eARENA. Oh, okay. that later is not too long. As now we're back on the Alter Ego against WEIBO and also Icy. That's somewhere behind the smoke, but Alter Ego don't have a good clear view of where he's at.
All right, here we go. Snape. Oh man, completely missed WWCom there. I see responding back with a molly, I believe, but also missed his target. So both of the teams here are trying to just guess and go with the instinct. But WEIBO Gaming saw an opportunity and actually landed that shot. And now WEIBO Gaming holds a total of 7 elimination points, but the fight is not over just yet because we still got Alter Ego Errors this time as the new challenger up against WEIBO.
Next up, a 2v2. WEIBO tried to spray down Snape, but the terrain's not really helping him. Krypton is still here though. Krypton lost a nade across. This might be a surprise nade to the players of WEIBO Gaming. WEIBO Gaming repositioning themselves. They don't want to stay here too long and they're looking for their own rotation towards the left side in.
No Rosemary, no problem for the side of Alter Ego Errors. That's a good sign right there. Okay, let's check out eARENA. We got Morman with 4 points now out of the 8. So he must be feeling good.
Oh.
But again, I spoke too soon because Tony Quay just threw a big nade and it kind of just exploded in front of his face. So Mormon took a hit, a major one, and I'm not exactly sure how they're going to survive this one because Vampire Esports, well, they are showing their fangs and they're being super aggressive for Rondo.
And now with the circle shifting, the final play of RRQ, right smack in the middle of it, praying hard and nobody comes by. The fight for the North again, this time will involve a D Xavier against Alter Ego, while WEIBO Gaming will just stay away from this fight and allow them to cancel out each other before maybe coming in to pick up the remaining spoils.
We got Snape throwing a nade. Okay, Natty T took a little hit there, but he's still okay. Same thing goes for Pathogen. And they just went for the pre-fire and Snape, man, Pathogen with an accurate shot and Snape is no more. 9 elimination points for D Saber right now, and they continue to be a strong competitor here for Rondo. Pathogen spots a player here coming from eARENA. They're on a split here, and they're managing a lot of teams, and they're, dealing with business all alone.
Yeah, D Xavier now is insane. 3 players, but they're still able to hold on to now top 8 while bringing in a good amount of eliminations. 9 to be exact. And Vampire Esports, it's their turn against TIANBA. TIANBA approaching, they're all on the outside of the circle, and the zone is closing right now. And Tony Quay repositioning himself away from the exploding vehicle. While TIANBA, they're trying to find an angle, but from the lower ground, it's a little bit hard to locate the members of Vampire.
Woo, man, just to keep you guys on track here, Vampire Esports now just dropped a total of 16 elimination points. It's 11 for Alter Ego Errors, 10 for D Savior. So we've got at least 3 high-performing teams for Rondo. Vampire again still racking up, this time up against TIANBA, and Milo just taken out of the equation here, but Ching trying to do a counter up against Lazarus, but couldn't find the target just yet.
And look at this, Ching spraying past the smoke, trying to hit his target, but the smoke is blinding him. That's definitely not helping his aim. Sauce now putting pressure back onto Krypton. Krypton behind the vehicle. If Sauce can somehow explode this vehicle, it could hurt Krypton a lot.
Ching, man, he wasn't able to dodge that one, and that put him immediately on the ground here. And there you go from behind. That was Levi's putting the nail in the coffin there and actually getting the job done. Even with just 3 players, it's no problem at all for D Savior, and Lamborghini must be super proud of his team.
Ooh, look at the spray by Sauce. If he can make it happen, his teammates will be proud of him. It's really, really far. Trying to take down Vampire Esports first by blowing up that vehicle, rendering Vampire Esports disabled. 10 seconds more for the next phase of the circle. Lazarus fires back. Almost got a knock, but he dealt a lot of damage to Sauce.
Okay, Levi's and Lazarus might be able to spot each other. They're still holding on and not getting inside the zone, but it could be hard for them to actually step into the safe zone because they will have to deal with CELCOMDIGI Alliance, who is holding a compound. Not sure there, but okay. WWCom is in the middle. Okay, probably a good spot as well. But then again, well, it doesn't have his teammates with him. But let's see, Lazarus right now with an angry spray. Okay, and 7 exclamation points for this guy. Unfortunately, Levi saw him, and there you go. That ended the life of that last remaining player coming from Vampire Esports, which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining over here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, we got D Savior, Alter Ego, Arizar, Q, and WEIBO Gaming. But you know what? D Savior, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they have the number advantage. And just like that, WEIBO just got taken out with only 7 points in the bag.
Wow, D-Xavier with 3 players making it to the top 5, scoring 14 eliminations along the way. That is insane by D-Xavier. Now Krypton, final player for Alter Ego. His opponent on his left side is taken out. Oh wait, that's Paragon. His Alpha. Exposed to Nate. And Nate will eliminate him. That is Alter Ego. Eliminated number 4 with 12 eliminations.
I mean, it doesn't even matter. It was a strong performance here in Rondo. They are in their champion mindset, I believe, and this is what we like. You know, this is what we want to see so far, and I'm pretty happy about it. 3 teams remaining, fighting for the first chicken dinner of the night here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance again has all the advantages working out for them. Okay, they just have to really check out from which direction their enemies will be coming from. They are protected by this compound, but you know what? WWCom is not moving at all from inside that shack, and he could potentially shut down Hallen from that angle.
At WWCom, think of it. You gotta think about it, right? He survived so long for the team. Now he's in top 3, and he was the solo survivor for quite a while. And now the circle shifted. He's still in the circle, so he don't really need to move. 2 teams left. The 2 other teams, D Xavier and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they don't know that he's here.
Nadity's still on prone here, but WWCom already shot his gun, so I think his position had already been compromised here. What can be the maneuver here for RQ? Man, it's 3v2. You want to just look at that. CELCOMDIGI Alliance again doing the emoji. Just look at me. Look at me. Hallen says, well, doing great, don't I?
Put up a song. Okay, never mind.
I can't think of anything.
Putting you on the spot. Okay, well, we'll wait till his next emote, then you'll have some time to think of a song. Till then.
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be like an... I don't want to say it's gonna be an easy win for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, despite, you know, having all the advantages. But like, getting one of them knocked down, that could pave the way for D Savior to actually step in, and WWCom can just do a 3rd party here.
Yeah, he could be the one that's like, okay, you guys fight, I come in and just land the final blow, or be the kingmaker, something like that. That could be the case. Because, okay, he can see D Xavier. He probably knows where CELCOMDIGI Alliance is at. But if we were to like just zoom in onto his point of view, he has a better view of D Xavier. So he could be the one to injure D Xavier, giving CELCOMDIGI Alliance an advantage.
Yeah, but right now it's still a standoff between these 3 teams. What? What happened?
Huh? Oh. Okay.
Oh no!
All right, not sure, but now we get to at least see an overview. Okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, I see the small screen. Okay, all right. Well, last we checked, okay, it's these two teams, CELCOMDIGI Alliance and D Xavier now against each other. It's a 3v2 situation, and we're at stage number 9, and it's almost close entirely. But looks like CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they will lose one player. Now it's a 2v2.
Okay, D Savior just evened out the battlefield. Okay, 16 eliminations for D Savior. Wow, these guys are pretty unstoppable. But then again, you know, D Savior already running out of space here, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance is not letting them out of their sights, pointing their guns at them. We got 6042 cooking up a molly over here, trying to flush out Natty T, but oh, he doesn't know where he is.
Oh. Yeah, he don't. Okay, maybe he does.
No.
But Levi can pick it up and he's but the NATO Alliance!
Whoa!
Wait, who landed the final one? Oh, it's CELCOMDIGI Alliance at the very end to score the chicken dinner with a 5 elimination dominating round.
I thought it was D Savior. Okay, alright, but still CELCOMDIGI Alliance putting up a great fight here. And just showing everyone that you don't really need to be super aggressive. I mean, you just have to be really good at positioning yourself. And, well, here we go. I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance again took the win for Rondo.
Yeah, and thank you to the boys for the point. Just saying. Thank you, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, for that point. Yeah. But, yeah, safe strategy by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They played it quiet. They waited at the end. When this is a Rondo match where all the teams like take super early fights just because you have the recall feature, and they decided not to be part of that plan, and they waited to the end, showed up, 5 eliminations in the pocket together with the chicken dinner. So that's 15 points. It's still pretty nice for CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Oh man, that was a good fight. We have at least 3 teams that, you know, we're really going for a lot of points for Rondo, and that's Vampire Esports, that's D Savior, and Alter Ego Eras. But, you know, the team that actually already at the top here would be CELCOMDIGI Alliance getting the chicken dinner. So even if they have low elimination points, I guess, you know, they are their only objective is to win every fight here.
Yep. And by winning, well, they win the most important fight of them all. But interesting, no heals for Lights. Okay, I think he was not part of the 3 at the end, so perhaps it was like a straightforward elimination onto him, leaving CELCOMDIGI Alliance with 3 players. But it was still enough for them to score the chicken dinner at the very end. Now, if we look at the teams to watch, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is placed at number 4. Well, I guess it's because of the Rondo match. You have other teams scoring a lot of eliminations. D Xavier played as a trio. They brought in like tons of eliminations. Vampire Esports, they got 18 before they went out. And Alter Ego got a decent number as well. And that's why they're placed in front of CELCOMDIGI Alliance here.
Exactly. But again, this is a great opening match for tonight. I just know because we wished for this, you know, a change of pace, you know, more teams to actually be on the aggressive side here. And I guess, you know, it's going to take a lot of energy for both of us or Cloud to even keep up, you know, with the teams tonight. Dinga Savior, 16 elimination points versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance, who took the win here. Very low in damage output, but was able to give at least 5 elimination points plus a chicken dinner set. That's going to be a total of 15. But as for Dinga Savior, well, it didn't really matter, you know, for them because they dropped a lot of elimination points here. So it's still like a tremendous run for Dinga Savior here in Rondo.
Yeah, and they played as a trio. That's insane.
That too.
Yeah, but the one that got the MVP this time wasn't from either of those 2 teams. It's from Vampire Esports, Lazarus, aka Schweppes. This time with 7 eliminations and 1,051 damage. And Vampire Esports, overall, in this game, they were in the mood. They came in with a lot of eliminations as well. So one of their players were bound to be up here.
Yeah. And I wonder if Vampire Esports will continue on playing like this. And that could be fun. Top performers, we've got Levi's, we've got Lazarus, we've got Natty, and QZZ coming from TIANBA.
Wow. This is the first time we're seeing him up here. All right, congratulations. Nice one. It's nice to see like the PL teams or the page 2 teams like getting here on the board. Like even as an individual player, it's nice. 5 eliminations. The same with the Nate T. QZZ scored 1,072 damage, so the tiebreaker is based on damage output between him and Nate T. Now, leaderboard. The trio scored the most points, 16 eliminations with a second place finish, 22 points. Imagine if they had a full squad, they probably could have scored the chicken dinner.
Yeah, exactly. And the only team that wasn't able to get anything out of this round would be Team WoW, still at number 18 for the match leaderboard. Come on, let the guys play. Let them get some elimination points. All right. Let's see what else. THUNDERTALK, Alpha Gaming, BURMESE GHOULS, Inner Circle. These are also like pretty strong teams at the beginning of this tournament, so hopefully we can see them bounce back in the 3 Erangels that we're going to have later on. As for the throwables used, it's a total of 211, so that's an improvement right there. 325 for the longest elimination distance, so that's set up by Natty of the Savior. Airdrops looted, a total of 4.
Yep, with the longest eliminations distance, so Nate 325. But we've seen more than that, so this is just okay. But the throwables numbers 200 plus is pretty much on the high side because majority of the time we see 100 plus. So teams really like fireworks this time. But welcome CELCOMDIGI Alliance to number 2 after that chicken dinner. And with the fact that APG got eliminated fairly early this time, now CELCOMDIGI Alliance is the one behind Team Flash.
Yeah, because if you guys remember it correctly, APG only has a 1-point lead versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and with this humongous win from Celcom, well, they were able to take out APG from the second place. So what will APG going to do? All right, for the second place, VOIN, THUNDERTALK, and BURMESE GHOULS, well, they all moved 2 ranks here, and now part of the second page. We've got WEIBO Gaming still with one of those teams that won a chicken dinner here for the second page. Same thing goes for BURMESE GHOULS and ASI 8, but you know the teams at the bottom still the same thing. You know, TIANBA, ASI 8, and DRS and WoW.
Yeah, Team WoW gotta step on the gas. Team WoW gotta step on the gas. So hopefully they can do better in the next round. And in the next round, we'll be back into Erangel, the OG map. But before that, as usual, we'll take a short break. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this one.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get enough. Never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on. Get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend. Turn it up again, I lose control. Give me everything, it's what I want. Best I've ever been, I see the goal. Feel it deep within my soul. Give me what I want.
Inner circle.
Okay. I was scared. Okay. We're back.
We're back. Oh man. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 7. Well, we're done with Rondo, and we are going to start the first Erangel this evening out of the 3, and we are going to drop our prediction for this one right off the bat. Who are you gonna go
Okay.
for?
Okay. Do a quick one here. I'm feeling like D Xavier is having a mood. Let's go, D Xavier.
I'm gonna go with IC. Inner circle for Red Queen.
Oh, I thought when you say icy means icy from Skyforce. Okay. Inner circle. Okay. APG for production.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see who's
Now.
gonna be winning. I need a
Yeah,
point.
that-
I need a point.
Now Red Queen needs a point. She's been getting too many points recently.
Well, production already won with one additional point, so that makes it 4 points now for today. And Circle got a point himself as well. So, I think Inner Circle is gonna give me the chicken dinner for this round. I am
Yeah.
confident. Let's
You're
go.
feeling it. You're feeling it. You're feeling it.
Feel it, my fingers.
I feel it in my soul.
Is it soul or bones?
Huh? Wait, I gotta check that
Feel
again.
it
Is it
in
both?
my fingers. I feel it in my. Is it toes?
Oh wait, what?
So many options. Is it,
It can't
bones?
be toes. Come
Is
on,
it tones? Toes? Or is it soul? What do you guys
Oh.
think?
Can we fact check that? Now I gotta find out.
I don't know.
I
We
gotta find
just
out.
really got too excited. But yeah, please let us know which team you guys are gonna go for.
Oh.
I can see a lot of green hearts and Pakistani flags. So good for you guys. You're supporting your team. You're supporting Inner Circle. You're supporting ASI 8. And what about the blue hearts? What about the yellow hearts and the orange hearts and the other teams as well? Please show them your love and support. So let's get it on with our first Erangel this evening. 15 and more seconds to go, and we are going to start the match.
Okay, I fact checked that. It's I feel it in my toes, like leg toes.
So toes.
Okay, it's toes. Okay, there you go. Not your bread toast, people. That's totally not related. But what's related right now is game number 2, OG map of Erangel. And I can see the flight path here from the area of Milta, heading up north to Zarki. Expect fights in, well, again, Milta, we have seen that time and time again before. Maybe even Novo this time, as that's the beginning of the flight path.
Yep, and also we've had like peculiar circles yesterday, but we do want to see military base finish once again, or maybe put the circle really up north. So that's gonna be fun. And if it's fun, well, it's gonna be harder for the teams, and that's what we like. But for now, most elimination still is top coming from APG, but it looks like WEIN has been taken out already.
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing today though. I don't. Oh, okay. I see WEIN there. Yeah, he's flying together with the team, so he's back to try to claim his throne again. But as what we expected, the fight inside of Milta will happen right now, and it's DRS against TIANBA.
Okay, here we go. We've seen this fight happen too many times already. Sometimes it's DRS, sometimes it's TIANBA, but let's see for the first Erangel this evening who's going to be winning the fight. We've got DRS pretty low in HP here, so there's a need for him to find a first aid kit so that it wouldn't be easy for TIANBA to just take him down. But from the kill feed, it's Inner Circle versus the Savior. Okay, we will check it out later on. GG Bond cooking a nade here. Oh, an example took that nade really hard. And Killer Whitey needs to step away because I don't think he has a weapon here. I mean, I can only see a scorpion.
He's not really ready yet. Hopefully he has enough to fight against GG Bond. I mean, he's going up against the UMP, so the odds are not in his favor. But with precision, maybe he can win this one against GG Bond. And oh, he's really low right now. Forced to go up to the second floor. And now GG Bond will follow up. And that's going to be a straightforward elimination. And DRS is out.
Oh man, that is not good. When will DRS really show us what they got? When will we see their true form? Maybe they don't want other teams to find out, what they got. What kind of or like how strong their strategy is. So let's put it at that. But in the meantime, we're looking at RQ, and well, WW.com is currently knocked down. I'm just checking if there's someone with him or close to him that could pick him up. But so far, Rosbecco on screen, still getting some loots from around the compounds. And same thing goes for Musang. Vampire Esports again with an awesome, incredible play from the Rondo match. And I wonder if it'll be the same pace or the same momentum for them here in Erangel. But Sung Jinwoo, okay, climbing at the top of the building here, okay. Information gameplay for now.
Okay, so this is Song Jin Woo, Tony K. Do we still have Tony Kwai? Yeah, and we still have Tony Kwai. So we have Song Jin Woo, who is using the picture of Tony K, and we have Tony Kwai. So who is Tony Kwai now? Who is this imposter?
Tony Kwai. I don't know. This guy's doesn't want to reveal themselves, but it's okay. That's where we can see their creativity. Okay, it's okay. RQ again, and nobody was close with WW.com, so he's already been taken out, which brings them down to just 3 players, and they're coming after Vampire Esports. Rosbecco is inside this tower, and he's keeping tabs of course on like where his enemies is going to be. But Sung Jin-woo doing a little bit of spray up against Rosbecco. Oh, that's not little at all. It's Red Bull who went off angle.
And now he is in trouble. And now Tony Kwai will come in as well. And he's gonna sneak up from behind. YouTube Calm, pretty low on health. He does not have any healing utilities at all. And Tony Kwai will knock him down, leaving RQ with only 1 left.
Okay, here we go. Nico Dive getting knocked down. Tony Kwai versus YouTube Com. Okay, Vampire Esports seems to have replicated the same energy from Rondo, from the Killfit's Alter Ego Eras versus THUNDERTALK, and Sitting was able to do a counter, but it wasn't enough because they just got eliminated empty-handed from Erangel.
But at least RQ is not totally out yet. So let's see if Musang will be able to survive this one, because Vampire Esports, they will be trying to sniff out the final play of RQ. As long as he stays quiet here, I guess he'll still be alright. Because Vampire Esports, they need to move into the circle as well. They're about 1,500 meters away. So to spend all this time to look for one player might not be worth it for them.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 3 points, Vampire Esports. And again, we already have 2 teams that got eliminated. And that would be DRS and TIANBA. If I'm not mistaken. Was it TIANBA? Yes, I think it was TIANBA. Oh, no, it was THUNDERTALK. Okay, so back into the action. RQ down to their last player. And he is getting hunted by, of course, the vampires. Musang, I'm not exactly sure what the plan is going to be, but since this area is about to get tanked by the blue zone, there's also a need for Vampire Esports to kind of just get on the move here. So I believe they're going to let this one go and focus on something else. Okay, so this fight just happened around Zarki area. I'm looking at other teams. Maybe we can see D Savior. Well, they are occupying Pachinki. There's no one to contest them for that particular spot, but they are surrounded by WEIBO Gaming, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and of course, BURMESE GHOULS as well. So far, teams are taking their time, but we've got a cluster of teams that may be coming from Jorgapul, and from the Killfit, it's TIANBA versus Skyforce.
And the moment you mention, we see TIANBA on screen. Skyforce is the team that needs to cut across this bridge. And TIANBA is the one playing the gatekeeping role. But IC somehow found this spot just beside of the other members of TIANBA, and he will be the off-angle guy for now. But it looks like Skyforce, they will rush in onto Milu's location. GG Bond will need to fight back as well. GG Bond with the UMP as well. And GG Bond jump shot. Lands it nicely. Gets that knock.
Yeah, so from the comment section, Sir Cloud, they were saying that Tony Kwai is actually Mela. But we'll try to find out about that later on. We can see TIANBA right now with 6 elimination points, and they're still trying to gun down Riley from Skyforce. But good thing for Riley because he was able to back away from that situation and from an imminent death. So now we're switching back to Vampire Esports, and from behind, it is Voxy tagging Red Bull and I believe Song Jingwoo as well. So that's 2 points.
It's already 2 now. They're looking for more, but they have to make it quick because now the zone will close again. And where will it go? A lot of teams in the middle this time, but we also have a handful of teams on the outside. But hardship circle towards the Gatka area, all the way to the left side. And this time, Team WoW has the circle away from all those teams.
Okay, they got favored by the zone. Hopefully they can utilize this advantage, up against any teams inside the battlefield. Maybe they can score at least 1 point, or maybe 2 points. I'm not exactly sure, but there's still a reason why they got invited, to play for the Clash of Giants. So I want to see that. I want to see that energy coming from them. From Vampire Esports, however, this is not, like a best spot for them as they are getting challenged by VOIN. But it is not, of course, easy for VOIN as well. I mean, just look at that. I mean, Vampire Esports also doing an effective counter so far. But let's see who's going to be winning the fight because Gauntlet is not stopping at all. From the kill feed is BURMESE GHOULS versus ASI8.
But look at this. Who's dominating again? Vampire Esports with 5. But they are bathing in the blue. They were still in Zaki last we checked. So I don't know how much longer can they stand here. So they have to make their way into the circle. VOIN is going to join the party up north. Somehow the final player of RRQ is still alive. But now Tony Kwai exposed himself to Razak. And that is it for Vampire Esports eliminated. Oh, here comes Musa. He's out of first aids though. So if he doesn't do anything now, if he finds nothing here, what does he have? Oh, yes, 5 first aids. Okay. And 5 bandages.
Bandages, yeah. He could go for the boosts. Yeah, understandable. But, oh man, he needs to find a first aid kit. Now for Alpha Gaming, okay, this is an early elimination for Refus. So it's Doc, Joel, and Top right now. Doing a little bit of bridge camping. Or, since they dropped in the military base, they will have to get back to the main peninsula. And the inner circle is not letting them cross the border here.
And this area is not in the circle. Interesting. Lots of pressure onto, especially APG first. And next is going to be in the circle. On the elimination feed, Rosemary just got eliminated. Alter Ego now will play without him, but stage 2, Alter Ego already has 9 eliminations. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Again, Rosemary is in the mood. Falak, however, already taken out. So let's see if IC can still maintain being super aggressive at this point. I mean, they haven't won the fight just yet. Up against APG, but they are making it very difficult for APG to actually pass through coming from the military base. From the kill feed, it's Riley taking down a player, I believe coming from TIANBA. The Team Flash also in the mood here. Oh, versus Alter Ego Ares. Oh man, and Alter Ego Ares trying to build their momentum. So is Team Flash ready to stop them on their tracks?
Wow, and besides the teams, the circle is also in the mood, now bouncing back towards the right side. Another hardship circle that the teams will need to deal with. Speaking about the teams, our Team Flash against Alter Ego, Snape down, Krypton down. Only Alva left, and he is retreating right now, running with the tail behind his back. And hopefully he'll be able to survive that one, but unfortunately can't say the same for his teammates. Confirmed elimination.
All right, here we go. Team Flash also in the mood here, and Alva as well as Juz here could probably collide against each other. And there you go, there goes the massive spray, but oh, bad driving. there. Okay, he just hit the tree. But I think they're not going to go through with the car chase here. And now getting back into APG, Naki getting knocked down. So it's TT and T24 at the moment. 2 players left for IC dealing with APG. Joel cooking up a nade here, but TT can answer back with the nade of his own. Oh, and he was able to hit Joel, but he was able to recuperate immediately. So I guess they are really preparing for a big fight over here.
And the bridge fight. When is this gonna end? It might be a lose-lose situation for both sides if this continues. But oh, QZZ, oh, he's on fire! Not in the way that he would have liked it. And burned down by Tops. Team Flash.
Alright, here we go. Oh, man. Okay, GG Bond seems to be doing a great job here, trying to defend himself. But Win is already on the charge here with a DBS, sealing the deal for Team Flash. And now they hold a total of 5 elimination points at stage 3 here with 50 seconds more on the clock here. But we're looking at 11 teams. So, again, teams are playing on a fast pace.
Yeah, I know, right? Especially with this kind of bouncy circle, it will also force teams to just fight. Just fight. Don't think that you are safe in the circle. I will bounce away from you, so just fight your way in. It's like what eARENA is doing right now against Burmese GHOULS. But while this is happening, Alter Ego, Alba, the final player, just got taken out. But still, they scored 9 eliminations, which is a lot for 11th place.
And now we got Turney K helping out his teammates and just trying to buy more time here. Okay, but Burmese GHOULS, okay, it's all up to them if they are ready to charge. But NC2 scouting the area, just checking if there are other players from Burmese GHOULS going for the off angle here. And I think he was able to get that information. Now he's getting ready to get into a fight here. Okay, he's holding a DBS, which is actually a perfect first guns for CQC. And there you go, he was able to get the job done. And the backup for Unknown is a little bit hard to provide considering the distance that they have.
Ooh, long range spray by NC2. Back onto Burmese GHOULS. Nice off angle by him. Let's see if we can get a knock here. Almost getting one at least. But the rest of the arena, they're coming in with a nade. But before that, NC2 were locking the elimination point, taking out Unknown. And that nade by Mormon got Yatka. Burmese GHOULS. Now they only have 2 players left.
What is happening with APG? One moment they were pretty strong, pretty aggressive, and in the mood. But now, okay, it's kind of a slowdown for APG. Or was it the fact that Inner Circle has been super consistent and really kept a close eye on them, so it was like not really a winnable situation for the side of APG. But then again, okay, we're looking at eARENA, 1 point in the back here from the Killvid. It's Musang who had been taken out. BG continues on to defend this compound, but eARENA is ready to charge. But you know what? WEIBO Gaming is also just within the horizon, and they could probably decide to actually get into the mix here.
And eARENA now arriving in this compound. The fight will still continue against Burmese GHOULS. The 3 players of Burmese GHOULS. Now we'll be up against eARENA. And Yakas Brilo, he needs a bit of time to heal, but time will not be given by WEIBO. As the 2 players of Burmese GHOULS knocked out by WEIBO from behind without them knowing what hit them.
Oh man, Scooby! Oh no! Swellis Jojo! Man, 2 players. Make that 3 because No Mercy has also been taken down. Just like that. And Team WoW once again got diminished. And now eARENA with that awesome move up against Burmese GHOULS, eliminating them from the compound and taking over, and also getting some points done as well. WEIBO Gaming still deciding whether or not it is good for them to actually step into this compound and try to take it away as well. But you know what? NC2 is being a little impatient here. He is trying to gun down players from WEIBO.
Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. Top 5 already? Stage 4?
Yeah. Whoa.
That is crazy. And this is like an okay circle. It's like in the middle of the map and all that. And all of a sudden it's like top 5. wow, normally we will see this like, okay, if it's like military base circle or a very cornered circle, but no, not this time.
But this is what you like. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
what you like.
I ain't
Okay.
complaining.
And again, the teams are giving it to us, putting up a great performance. Unfortunately, for my prediction, well, I believe they overstayed their position in the East Bridge, trying to gatekeep APG. And just like what you mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, it was a lose-lose situation for both of the teams since they overstayed, in the blue zone. But then again, we're looking at five teams, or final 5 teams remaining. That's Team Flash, D Savior, WEIBO Gaming, eARENA, and Skyforce. And Team Flash has the best advantage. They have the numbers, but D Savior, again, they were able to pick up on their momentum a while ago, so they could replicate that same energy for first Erangel, eARENA as well. Ooh, but they're gonna have a fight first up against WEIBO. Order being the last surviving member, taking on NC2 and Mormon. Can he win the fight? He is running out of space though, behind a tree, low in HP as well. He's been getting a lot of damage, and that is of course eARENA sealing the deal and burying him 6 feet under.
Oof, there goes another team. Now we are in top 4, stage number 5, people. And Team Flash, well, now they seem to be back. They have the circle, and look at the spread within the circle. They have circle control as well. So Team Flash is looking really good again all of a sudden.
Yep, they are. Oh man, okay, this is good. Skyforce making a move up against D Savior here. Okay, Levi's is all alone, and this could be an easy 2v1, but then Paragen is also getting close. Would love to provide a little bit of backup up against Levi's, but ooh, Icy took a hit. Riley was able to counter, taking down Paragen, but hey, D Savior is not gonna let that happen, not gonna make it easy for them to take over this compound, but they have to reset fast. They have to recover in this situation, because Team Flash, they have their eyes set on them now.
And Mormon goes down to the zone, not able to come in at all. We're at stage 5. Of course, his zone will hurt for sure. There's nothing much that Joker can do to save his teammates, so he'll need to survive on his own. But even he himself is going outside. Okay, he's taking that long rotation down south away from all the other teams, so he'll be fine for now. Although he's kind of next to D Xavier, but D Xavier is like on the other side of the road, so that won't affect him at all.
NC2, just fell to the hands of Zeus here. And Team Flash again, well, they are in a very good mood today. 10 elimination points, plus a possibility of getting that winner chicken dinner. A total of 51% here. Chance of catching that WWCD. And now D Savior went for the spray there, okay, but did not connect. Tops is still safe and sound.
And top 3, Team Flash 4, D Xavier 3, eARENA. Joker against the world. But Joker might need to move after this. He's by the edge of the circle. There's a road in front of him. It's probably going to be tough for him in stage number 6, unless if the circle favors him. So that's something that we will see if it's given to him in about 7 more seconds. As for the rest of them, as long as they are not in front of a road, they'll be fine. But let's see if Team Flash will still get the circle. Circles up north! Okay, this is Team Flash's game.
All right, here we go. Levi's getting ready. Ooh, that's a very cool buggy right there. Ooh, okay. We still got 3 teams, ladies and gents, and Team Flash, well, they have the zone, and also they're the ones dictating the tempo of this match. Considering that, well, D Savior will be coming from down south, and they are at the edge of the circle here, so there's a lot of pressure on their side. But D Savior, well, we've always known these guys to know how to handle pressure, and this is a civil war, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, 2 Vietnamese teams, Team Flash and D Xavier. Unless if Joker can be the kingmaker, but I think Joker's position was compromised earlier, but somehow he managed to cut across the road, so that's step number 1 done. Let's see how he will impact either D Xavier or Team Flash from his position. Okay, now we have it on screen. Oh, okay, he's playing that very, very passive approach. But now with the circle closing, he's not in it. You know, he has to move. And by the time he'll show himself to Xavier, I don't think he will be able to last this one.
Ah, man, Team Flash has a zone once again, ladies and gents. So it's going to be really difficult for Xavier and even Joker of eARENA to step inside. So all Team Flash needs to do in this situation is just be patient and play their cards right, and the chicken dinner is theirs. But it's Sheen and Pathogen, and Pathogen, we know how accurate this guy when it comes to getting some points done as well. If he can maybe take down a couple of players from Team Flash, then Xavier might stand a chance. But for Joker, he will just have to wait for Xavier to get close to Team Flash. Both of the teams get busy. So that's, I think, the right opportunity for Joker to get into the mix. But for now, it's a standoff.
Yep, but the standoff could end soon because the zone is closing and both eARENA, Xavier still on the outside with Team Flash having absolute control of the circle now. Well,
There.
Joker, there you go. Okay, so now confirmed Civil War for Xavier to find a way in. They have to get a couple of knocks because right now Team Flash, they have a very good spread. They need more than one knock to get in.
Oh, man. But WEIN is winning once more, no matter what. This guy, okay, dictating the pace as always. I think he's also in the mood to reclaim his position at the top spot here as the guy with the most elimination points. And there you go. We've got Xavier getting eliminated and Team Flash taking the crown for the first Erangel this evening, ladies and gents.
Yep, a chicken dinner that we kind of expected towards the end, with the Team Flash having absolute control of the circle with their full team against the other two teams, namely eARENA and Xavier without the circle on the outside. There was almost no way for Xavier to come in at that very end. And plus, it didn't help with the fact that they only had 3 players. So, Team Flash with a full squad, absolute circle control, nothing much can other teams do. And Team Flash back with a chicken dinner, extending their lead at the top.
Exactly. Oh man, Team Flash again just cementing their position in the overall rankings. I don't think they're gonna let other teams, to even get close to where they are at the moment. I think, up until day number 5, the last day of this tournament, it's going to be sure for Team Flash to take that throne. But then again, something massive could happen. We're not even discounting or disregarding a possibility that APG might also step on the gas here. I mean, they did that yesterday. So with a couple of matches, Top was able to take over the stats from Team Flash, and something, like for APG, right now we are not feeling their dominance, but maybe during the late stages, perhaps. I mean, after all, we still got 4 more matches.
Oh yeah, 4 more matches and 6 more, including 6 more tomorrow. So that's a total of 10 matches for APG and the rest of them to make a comeback. But if you gotta think about it, it's 2 rounds in a row now. APG hasn't been feeling it. Even in the previous round, they got like 3 points only. So it's definitely not the APG that we know of from day number 2. But because of that, Team Flash, they will take the opportunity to score the chicken dinner. And now they are placed on top of our teams to watch. Here includes Xavier, eARENA, and also Alter Ego. Oh, by the way, Alter Ego no place on points, but they scored 9 eliminations at least. So that's why they're up here as our part of the teams to watch.
Yep, they're still doing good. As for Team Flash, I believe yesterday they took a little break. But now I think they're gonna go back into action here. So we're gonna compare Team Flash versus Xavier. And again, this is a landslide stats that we're looking at, coming from Team Flash, because, well, they dropped 14 elimination points compared to just 5 coming from Xavier. So the damage output is understandable. 2,227 damage output here compared to 851 set up by Dingo Xavier.
Yeah, it's just like me when I was campaigning for class monitor. Do you call it class monitor or class representatives? I don't know. But when I was campaigning and I lost by a landslide, that is how it was compared there. But we're gonna compare Mr. Zeus of a Team Flash. Not win this time. So 5 eliminations, 570 damage by the man himself. So far, no win inside. I mean, he played, but we don't see him up here on our chart just yet. So, I mean, if he wants to get back his throne of the daily MVP, win has to also show up in the sales stats.
Well, that is true. Okay, the other top performers, we've got a win from Team Flash still. We actually got 2 players here representing Team Flash. Levi's from D Savior and NC2 coming from eARENA. Now, 80%, wow, that is a lot right there coming from Levi's and NC2. So, Levi's, I believe, is really one of the top fraggers here for D Savior. I mean, there's obvious their synergy is really top notch, top tier. That's why D Savior remains to be like really a strong competitor and a heavy hitter in any tournaments.
Speaking about heavy hitters, because of the heavy hitters in this round, like Alter Ego, like a Team Flash that brought in a lot of eliminations to themselves, even TIANBA as well, we have 4 zeros. ASI8, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, after scoring chicken dinner this time. Unfortunately, a 0-point round for them. And THUNDERTALK Gaming and also DRS. Team WoW, however, after a absolute drought, at least this time they score a point.
Oh, you're right. Oh, man. Oh, it's a little bit frustrating on my side, because I really don't see anyone from the bottom 4 teams really performing for us. Hopefully the final day, I guess, but I'm not losing my hope since we still got 4 more games, just like what I said. 148 throwables used for this match. Still an okay number. 2 airdrops looted. It's okay. 390 longest elimination distance, though. That is something else.
But Team Flash is now something else. They are more than 200 points now. Okay, do the math. Let's see here. They are 62 points ahead of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 62 points, people. 62 points. Yeah. They're just playing in their own world now.
They're making this hobby just like casual gaming here. From the kill feed, for the overall rankings rather, we got Inner Circle moving down 1 rank here, 121 points. BURMESE goals, WEIBO Gaming, okay, they're moving up ranks. THUNDERTALK, it's the same thing, they moved a couple of ranks. eARENA, TIANBA, ASI8, DRS, WoW, still lacking some effort here.
Yep. We need more effort from them. Hopefully give the fans something to cheer, because like teams like DRS especially, and also ASI8, they have a lot of fans in the comments. We see you guys. So we hope that the teams can at least perform for the fans, whatever it is, right? Give them something to cheer about. Maybe in the next round, people. So you guys gotta stay tuned to find out. But before we head there, we're gonna take a short break. Let's see you guys after this one for Erangel.
Step into the ring. Come on. Step into the ring.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for the Clash of Giants Season 7, coming into game number 3. And we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. Don't forget to follow Ruthless Hype Esports on their social medias for future updates, and also us as well. Just say, we're very easy people to find. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. We're everywhere. Just search for these names down here.
Yeah, I mean, we'd love to keep you guys updated with what's happening in PUBG, and of course, keep you guys updated with what we do when we're not casting. So, when it comes to teams that scored a chicken dinner, well, we've got CELCOMDIGI Alliance and we've got Team Flash dominating games 1 and game number 2. So, match 21 in Erangel. So, 2 more Erangels, 2 more Miramars before we end day number 4.
Oh, we're getting close to the finish line if you think about it. Like, by the time you know it, it's like, oh, okay, we're done. So make sure you stay tuned. You don't want to miss out on every single action on every single map. Speaking of the map, we're going to go back to Erangel. And here are our top Erangel performers. Team Flash just came off a chicken dinner, so naturally they're up there. Followed by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Alpha Gaming that has been a bit quiet, and Skyforce as well. They kind of lost a bit of steam.
Yeah, I know, right? Are there any more like gas left in the tank? Come on, guys. I mean, like, we really started off great, and big during the first few days of the tournament, and we'd love to see more explosive gameplay, coming from our top teams, our beloved teams, our titans in the region. So I guess before we start our Erangel, second Erangel this evening, we're gonna go for prediction. So Sir Cloud already has 4, production team already has 4. So I'm gonna give it to APG this time. They need to work a little better, for Erangel, so that they can catch up with Team Flash, or I don't know, like if they're really in the mood to reclaim the throne, then perhaps they could start, trying to set their momentum and their pacing as well.
I don't know about this one. I almost got it with Xavier the last round.
Yeah.
Was denied away by Team Flash. Oh man, so hard to reset again. How do production go first? I want to see what production is thinking of. While I think, okay, I'm buying myself some time to production. Let's go. Oh, okay. The boys of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay.
CELCOMDIGI Alliance, okay.
I wanna go for a Team Flash again. Let's bring it on. Not again though. My first time Team Flash today. Let's go.
Oh, back to back when we're in a chicken dinner. I mean, it's not impossible at all, judging by like how they handle each situation here in tonight's matches. So yeah, they're giving all signs and expressing all intentions, of course, of getting super aggressive once again. But for APG, I'm just gonna give it like a benefit of a doubt that maybe they are just taking a rest, but they are gonna clutch back. They are gonna do something here that can challenge Team Flash. At this point, it's a significant lead, but maybe a couple of matches would do the trick.
Yeah. We still have games. So as long as there's still enough games, anything can happen. Let's keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, especially for you guys out there supporting your favorite team. So do pour in your support for your favorite team, ladies and gentlemen, because we're heading on to our next Erangel. This will be the last game of the first half for today before we look at our second half. This time, Flight Path, we are going to start from the Pubg and is heading down to probably the area of Ferry Pier. Oh, there you go. Just beside the military base.
Oh man, okay, here we go. Military base is directly below the flight path once more. APG always drop around this area, but for Novo, sometimes we see like at least 3 to 4 teams drop in that particular spot. So maybe it will happen for this round, considering that Novo is a prominent area here under the flight path. But okay, most of the teams I can see headed towards the northern side. Perhaps ES9 will be highly populated, even with Rozok. We've got Sky Force. Oh, this is a good sign. I think they are headed down in Novo. We've got D Savior as well. Oh, are they headed for Pachinki or are they dropping in the military base?
Ooh, looks like they are going there all the way down south. But
Oh.
the usual fight inside of Milta. This will happen until the end of time. TIANBA and DRS. Here we go again.
Here we go again. Okay, but we want to see a little bit of improvement, from the side of DRS. They are having this fight, many times over now. So let's see, Killer YT making a move here. Okay, trying to listen to the footsteps here, trying to go for that technical skill, but example. Okay, wasn't even aware that there was someone from TIANBA already looking at him from the side, and GG Bond was able to put him down on his knees. And now it's Cyclone and the 3 more players, but unfortunately a confirmation Kid YT has been taken down by Miller this time. Oh man, DRS couldn't seem to find the rhythm.
Oh, but if Cyclone can... is he ambitious enough to try to land this blade? Okay. If you can get the knock by just tossing the blade, then that will be something. That will be record-breaking. That will be internet-breaking. But okay, you choose not to. But anyway, now just like the round before, they won the fight against DRS, and so far, based on the numbers, they are still winning it.
Okay, we've got GG Bond and the rest of TIANBA getting a reposition here. Of course, they are establishing good comms over here up against DRS, and so far they have been, getting their targets. So if I'm going to compare their performance up against DRS, I can say that TIANBA is executing this one fairly good. But now we're looking at WEIBO Gaming. We've got Order, and he does have an exploding bow. But Order now getting ready to charge. He needs to be careful, though, because Yatka is just right there inside that small room. But yeah, he was able to get a little bit of that damage. I think Order is going to continue using that explosive bow.
Yep. If you can use it to flush out Burmese Ghost, why not? And he's going to send it to the second floor. But a little bit too far. It's okay. He was still put pressure on Burmese Ghost. Oh, he landed that one.
Yep.
Okay, and he has one more explosive blow to play with. There you go.
Okay, I mean, it's nice how he anticipates where his enemies will be hiding, from which corner of the room they will be hiding. Unfortunately, they have to make better movements, I guess, up against Burmese Ghosts. Okay, one of them currently knocked down, and that would be Sauce. This is an opportunity, though, for BG to actually go for the kill, and I guess they did that exactly. So now we're looking at just 3 players representing WEIBO Gaming, and now they were able to flip the script, but can they continue on with that pace? In the meantime, we're looking at DRS Gaming once again. 2 casualties. Example, KirYT out of the game, and Frag took a major hit to the face. And now DRS is not looking too good.
Oh, but this could be a comeback for DRS though. Now it's a 1v1 Cyclone versus GG Bond. And Cyclone with the DBS. GG Bond with the UMP, but GG Bond got it! Last shot by GG Bond is all it takes for TIANBA to win against DRS.
I wonder if, are they training? Are they trying out new stuff? Is that the reason why we're not seeing DRS really performing? I would be happy if we can see some awesome clutch moves from DRS, individually. That's some of the things that we we watch out for, but really nothing at all for DRS.
Yeah, even in the previous round, they didn't win, and based on the overall points, not looking good for DRS. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard. Not too sure as well what's the game plan here for DRS. So what we're sure right now is Alter Ego knocking 2 players of Team Flash down, but if I hear back, Rosemary is there. And Rosemary will finish off tops. Looks like this time it's not the round for Team Flash.
Yeah. Oh man. But at least we still got one more player. So I mean there's still an opportunity there. Not unless Alter Ego Eris finds where Win is exactly. Okay. Well, I guess it's not gonna back down, Sir Cloud. I think he's gonna continue on pushing through with Alter Ego Eris. There you go.
And they will want to locate Win, and now they know. Okay, are they going in for it? But there's too much open space, right? So you cannot just drive straight because Win will have a clear shot. So if they want to go for him, they have to like circle around into Yasnaya and then trap him. And that's what they're doing right now. Look at this. They're using the corner to their advantage and they will land in the same area as Win.
All right, here we go. Win cooking up an 8 here, throws up against Alva, but Snape got him with a DBS shot. Although he was able to take down Krypton, but of course, you know, I mean, they went there with 3 players, so he can easily get picked up. Inner circle, we've got TT over here going up against Joel. They're gonna exchange some nades here. Top cooking a nade as well, and TT's been getting a lot of damage coming from 2 of the boys here from Alpha Gaming. And our full squad will try to charge in. We've got TT outside of the house here. We got Joel passing through the window, going for the dance off. TT now falls down hard on the ground. Just look at, oh no, both of the boys punching and throwing haymakers. Oh man.
A brutal way to end. But now in the circle, only Falak left. No recall feature, obviously, so he will need to survive all by himself until the very end. And it's still quite a while until he at least starts to bring in play some points. He needs to wait for at least 600 teams to be eliminated. So it's still quite far-fetched because we're still in stage 1. Now in stage 1, let's see here. 1, 2, 3 teams eliminated. Oh, I think there's a team that's not playing. The math doesn't add up.
Huh. I'm looking at 8 teams though.
That is the placement.
Ooh.
So somebody not here. Okay, we'll find out that one.
Ghosting. Why do you do that? But okay, getting back into the gameplay, we've got VOIN Esports facing the Savior. Okay, there's a lot of smokes getting popped. But we've got VOIN here throwing nades, but I don't think the Savior is gonna go for the attack as well. I think they're going for a reposition, but VOIN is following them. It's a bit of a car chase happening. Well, let's see if we're gonna really push through. And it seems to me that Levi's spotted someone from VOIN, but from behind it was Falak of Inner Circle, ladies and gents.
Whoa, okay, that was a quick move there by Potato. Oh man. Okay, so another team eliminated. And Alter Ego. Okay, Alter Ego just showed up on screen. Looks like they're in trouble now with RRQ. And they're trading blows back and forth. Rosemary is still alive, but he's pretty low on health. Now we see the rushing here. Rosemary will be charged in by RRQ. And that's going to be Rosemary down and Alter Ego. One more player. RRQ must be wondering, where are you?
Yeah, at stage 2, we're down to 13 teams. YouTube now finds Alva. And the fight continues on. But we're looking at Snape. Last remaining player here. I think he knows where Musang is exactly. So he's being very, very cautious. THUNDERTALK Gaming. Okay, they're moving around. And they're close to Skyforce. So obviously Skyforce is picking up their teammate here. They're resetting. We've got Riley hiding in the tall grasses here. I'm not even sure if THUNDERTALK is even aware, but I think yes, judging by that nade. And from the kill feed, it's Gauntlet. Oh, QZZ was able to take down 2, including Icy. Jay also falls down, sitting. And the rest of THUNDERTALK is doing a great thing right now up against Skyforce.
And the rest of TIANBA will be coming in after getting that man advantage. And everybody wants to fight for this high ground. You can see TIANBA, GG Pawn cooking up this nade. He knows that somebody is inside the building, but not able to find an angle. But before that, Jay's been taken out by Milu. Leaving TIANBA now dominating with 5 elimination points. Now their mission is to try to finish off the player inside the building from THUNDERTALK Gaming, sitting, and looks like QZZ will take the first step.
Rosbecco. Okay, he's knocked down somewhere. TIANBA, 5 elimination points. We're switching right now. RQ versus Alter Ego Eras. And woo! Just like that, Alter Ego Eras has been finally taken out as well by RQ, which brings us down to 12 teams remaining. And now we're looking at Skyforce once again, ladies and gents. Suncheer! Okay, was able to put down Sitting, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, but GG Bun would love to answer back. But Skyforce getting eliminated empty-handed. Or 1 point. Just 1 point.
Oh well, 1 point at least better than none. But let's see if TIANBA can add another point to their count now with Sitting. But Sitting fights back. Oh, Sitting! Sitting goes in, takes the frontal approach! Sitting! Very, very active. Can he pull over clutch here? Sitting! THUNDERTALK Gaming continue to survive thanks to Sitting!
I love the exchange. Wow, that was precision at its best. 10 points. 10 teams remaining. BURMESE GHOULS again having an exchange up against the eARENA. 7 elimination points for BURMESE GHOULS. Okay. Well, they're still tanking the blue. So probably they still need to gather more loot since they have been doing a lot of draft clashes. But here comes Tim Wow once again getting annihilated by ASIA this time. But you know what? They are responding back, and 2 of the players from ASIA currently knocked down, including Crypto.
And Falak, Falak involved somewhere, still able to get something. But there goes another team eliminated. CELCOMDIGI Alliance looking at eARENA now. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, you kind of think about it, they're still playing the same strategy as before. Playing safe in the middle of the circle. Whoever comes, they will try to shoot them off away with long range. Just like what they're doing right now against NC2. And Halans is moving forward. And wow, all that is happening. 2 teams just got eliminated. Okay, this round is starting to really light up now.
Yeah, I know, right? VOIN was the one responsible for IC getting eliminated. Oh, man, that's beautifully done. 8 teams remaining, people, at stage 3. Can you believe this? Are we playing or not? I mean, everyone's just really aggressive. But the thing is, though, same teams are kind of just like the ones really showing us something, but for everyone else, I think it's really kind of passive. So, it's fast paced, and at the same time, it's not. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about the action, right? Like we're getting it back to back, which is pretty cool. But of course, we personally like to see like, oh, teams on page number 2 step on the gas. Well, we still have teams on page 2 still in the game, so they could still probably do it. But it might be dictated by how the next circle will go. And circle is going to shrink real soon. Goes up north. And THUNDERTALK, Gory from Team WoW is still in the game. Okay, that's cool. So him, with his current position, looks like he's kind of clear from the other teams. Maybe he can collect placement points for the team.
Something is missing, right? I mean, something is, I don't know. Something's really off. But, okay. Let's see. ASI 8 in the Potato Hill. Crypto and the teammate already got picked up here, but the fight, of course, is not over. Godspeed was able to inflict a little damage up against that one player, but K2 is also trying to answer back with a major spray as well, but it did not connect. So let's see what ASI 8 is going to do to counter these movements, up against BURMESE GHOULS.
Well, ASI 8, at least they're in the circle, so they can wait for BURMESE GHOULS to come towards them. BURMESE GHOULS, they're kind of deciding on whether they want to take this fight. They sent out a scout to look for another entry point in the circle. And it looks like it's Ichi that's the one leading the scouts. And as long as they can follow Ichi into the circle, they will be fine and they can avoid this fight with ASI8.
So far, the highest performing team, that are still alive would be BURMESE GHOULS because they already have a total of 7 elimination points, and then we've got THUNDERTALK with 5. But so far, okay. I think Unknown is just trying to check the area if there will be a team that plans to head out that direction. But of course, they're focusing all of their energy up against RQ, who is completely above them. And there you go, ASI also looking to take them down as well.
And BURMESE GHOULS, they somehow managed to slide in, but ASI found an angle against Godspeed, but Yaka found Crypto though. But looks like they're gonna reset. So for BURMESE GHOULS, Yaka now moving in as well. They're quite spread out. Taking a bit of a risk here. If one of them gets gunned down, then it's going to be hard to save. K2, for example, in front of Yaka. Yaka has to be careful not to be gunned down here. He realized the risk that he's taking and no longer willing to take it, and he will move back. But RRQ got Godspeed with an 8. So RRQ from the other side is putting pressure on the BURMESE GHOULS.
Yes, sir. And it's a good thing. I mean, they're fighting for position over here, and everything is happening right at the edge of the circle. And RQ seems to be in a very great spot here to kind of just join, do a third-party thing. What just happened? Okay, so BURMESE GHOULS just got eliminated with only 8 points in the bag here. I still think it's a solid number. Lots of opportunities still to gather as much points, in the remaining matches. But then we're switching to THUNDERTALK Gaming at the moment. They're going up against APG. We got Joel taking in a little hit, but he's still okay. But now, I guess, Nicodev was able to get the job done. Same thing goes for his sitting. So now we're looking at 7 points for THUNDERTALK.
Oh, and THUNDERTALK from the inside the circle, now bringing in the points. Will they still get the next circle though? Looks like not. The circle moves up north. ASI8 CELCOMDIGI has it. And Gore from Team WoW still in the circle, but he will be approached by RRQ soon.
Whew. Okay, here we go. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, just look at that. They're already getting into position as well. I mean, 6042 or Oleo is taking a hold of that compound. And THUNDERTALK, APG, VOIN will be coming from the south side. So I think there's a cleanup that's definitely going to happen from that area. RQ will do a late gameplay here, that is for sure. And Crypto, well, not lucky enough to dodge those bullets. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance, that is their cue to actually step on it and take on the fight.
Well, unless they want to play it passively, because they still can in the circle, but these two teams can't. VOIN and APG, here we go. Refuse, take it off a potato the moment they land inside. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, like what you said, actively approaches ASI8, defending their own space. And now ASI8. Only that one other player at the end, and they're going in for Kim. And you blink and you miss a moment. Top just got eliminated, and VOIN will take over this compound.
Yep. Okay, so Potato Consulate needs a little help getting revived, and Nico Dive, okay, it's using this opportunity to shut them down, and there you go, Potato! Well, is actually already down and out, but we still got Voxy over here, okay, representing VOIN, but I think he will be stepping out now, or probably hunting Nico Dive. But what just happened? Nico Dive with an accurate shot right there, getting the point.
Whoa, okay. THUNDERTALK Gaming stepping up the game this round. And they have 2 players, while the others only have 2, 2, and 1. And guess what? Team WoW with that one now in top 4.
Oh man, 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents, at stage 5. My goodness me. RQ, okay, it's about time. THUNDERTALK with 2 players as well. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, similar situation. Wow. Okay, this is wow for me because they managed to get to stage 5 and manages to actually be part of the final 14. So they are gathering placement points, but we want to see some firepower coming from Team WoW. But let's see if this last remaining player can make a difference for the team. As for RQ, they already have 2 casualties, so Rospeko and Musang already out of the game here. But it's a good, decent amount of points for the team. We got Light coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, still not done having a conflict up against Sitting of THUNDERTALK. But here comes Nico Dive now to provide that backup, so let's see if they can close this fight.
And they're gonna approach Light now. Mr. Clutchman Seating now approaching together with Nico Dive. Oh, but receives a lot of damage from that nade, and Seating will need to heal. Now his teammate Nico Dive will need to buy a little bit more time for him. He's back up again to 80% of health. Light. Nade on Seating! What an accurate nade! Now he's going down, but then again Nico Dive is there ready to take down Light. And because of that, THUNDERTALK Gaming is on a rampage. Oh! Rampage drive-by by RRQ.
Wow, I did not see that one coming. But you know what? Just want to put it out there that Nico Dive now holds a total of 7 elimination points, so he could be the MVP for this round. But because of the events that we just saw, THUNDERTALK right now is the best team to score that chicken dinner. But we still got RQ here, and it would be a fair fight if these two teams actually get head-to-head. And as for Team WoW, well, it's a smart thing to do that he's now making his presence felt. Let's see if Gorai can do something different here. Maybe can pull off a clutch. We still don't know, but we are definitely looking forward to that one. We are excited to see what he can bring into the battlefield. In the meantime, RQ again with 9 elimination points, trying to take care of business up against THUNDERTALK. Can they do it?
It will be insane if Gore can somehow pull off a chicken dinner here. Okay, but the THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're heading towards him. Are they going to commit to the sniper tower? Oh no, not really. They're just like chasing each other right now. RRQ and THUNDERTALK Gaming locked and focused onto each other. Nobody's giving the sniper tower any attention.
All right, here we go. WWCOM cooking up that nade. Throws it up against THUNDERTALK, but it did not connect at all because THUNDERTALK right now is going for a reposition. Would that be a good call or not? We are about to find out. But for Gore, again, he's not making his presence felt. He's not moving any muscles at all. He is letting RRQ battle it out with THUNDERTALK first before he gets into the mix. So YouTube cooking an 8 here, trying to still take down Sitting, but Sitting seems to having a lot of luck for today because keeps on dodging those attacks. But unfortunately, it's YouTube.com. Okay, was able to seal the deal here. That was a total rampage for RQ.
10 eliminations now for RRQ. Could this be the round for RRQ or could Gore pull off a insane comeback here? Top 2 for Team WoW. But that's Gore against 2 players. Wait a second. Gore got YouTube.com. Now it's Gore against www.com. Mr. GenForce. Can Gore do it?
All right, here we go. 1v1, mono e mono, ladies and gents. WWCOM versus Gore of Team WoW. But fast. It was good. And we got RQ back on top, the champion for this match.
Oh man, not gonna lie, I was absolutely rooting for Gore there. But yeah, but second place finish, okay, that's the best that the Team WoW has shown so far in this tournament. So great improvement there. Hopefully they can carry over this kind of performance and this momentum into the next round because we're going to repeat again in Erangel, by the way. But RRQ, just when you thought they're missing, they're on an off day, they show back up with the chicken dinner.
I know, right? I mean, again, despite of them not really scoring a lot of chicken from day 1, 2, and 3, it's okay because they have been aggressive with the elimination points. I mean, they were a little salty yesterday, slowed down a bit, but hopefully, this could turn the tides for RQ. Perhaps, this could be a good beginning for them again to get back on track here. But so far, it has been a good one. That nade definitely sealed the deal for RQ, hence winning the fight. And not just getting the chicken dinner, I think they also scored a lot of elimination points as well.
Wow, 0 damage taken for www.com? That is insane. When he was the one to last all the way to the end to bring the chicken dinner for the team. Wow, that is crazy. This guy has been an absolute ninja in this round. But a great job for RRQ. So they scored 12 elimination points, so that's 22 points collected. Now, it makes me wonder how close are they to the top, especially with the fact that the Team Flash number 1, they got eliminated early this round, even though they have a 60-point gap. But yeah, at least teams can close the gap and remain the number 1 open for rounds to come. Besides RRQ, we also have to give it to THUNDERTALK Gaming this round. They were really active.
Yeah, double-digit finish for THUNDERTALK Gaming, and we want more of that, to be honest. As for Team Flash, even if they had an early elimination, it's not going to make a dent whatsoever to their position. I think pretty much it's a solid foundation for Team Flash. I don't know what it will take, for other teams to catch up. APG, we're kind of rooting for them, to at least get close to the number of points, from Team Flash, but we're not seeing that aggression just yet coming from APG. But it's not too late, ladies and gents, because we still got games to play before we end the match. I mean, Miramar could be a streak breaker.
That could be. But before we go to Miramar, of course, we have one more Erangel to go after this. But we gotta give it to Team WEIBO though. Okay, although it's 0 eliminations, cool, but second place finish, that's an improvement for them. But major improvement for THUNDERTALK Gaming, especially with Nico Dive as the MVP. You called it out during the game when you saw his 7 eliminations, and now confirmed, locked in, MVP of the match, Nico Dive for the first time.
6-7-6-7. Oh yeah, man, Nico Dive.
Okay.
Oh man, okay. He is pretty determined a while ago. I've seen that he was aggressive right off the bat here, doing a lot, for THUNDERTALK. And again, I've already mentioned this. We would love to see more consistency coming from THUNDERTALK. We would love to see more action coming from THUNDERTALK and other PEL teams as well. And now, just to give you guys an idea who the other top performers are from this round, match number 20 in Erangel, YouTube.com also right here coming in at second with a total of 6 elimination points representing RQ. We've got WW.com as well with 4 elimination points and another player which I did not see.
Oh, okay. Now, yeah, I kind of missed that as well because we have to go. But we have to go and check out the points. Okay, this is where the big ones matter. We have 4 teams with 0 points: eARENA, Disaver, Team Flash, and WEIBO Gaming. Interesting enough, like Team Flash, from a chicken dinner to 0 points. I don't know. Maybe they're feeling the comfort of like, oh, we have like a 60-point gap, so it's like, whatever happens this round, we're okay. We'll still be up there. Nobody can touch us. So totally understandable for Team Flash.
385 longest elimination distance coming from Light of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 131 throwables used. Again, this is an average number. Okay, I want to see this go up as well. 4 airdrops looted. Okay, that's a good number right there. I guess it was a fast second Erangel for this evening, which of course made a difference for other teams. We got Team Flash still at 229 at the top spot here, but RQ, just like what we mentioned a while ago, pretty improved the game, and now they were able to climb up 2 ranks, taking down both Vampire Esports and APG.
And I'm doing the math here. So Team Flash and CELCOMDIGI Alliance 53-point gap. Still pretty significant there. Phase 2, THUNDERTALK Gaming had a good round, so they scored 15 points and they move up to number 10. So they're knocking on the door to be on page number 1. So great job there by THUNDERTALK Gaming. But too bad for Inner Circle and WEIBO Gaming. They moved down a few notches, now at number 12 and number 13 respectively. And although Team WoW this is their best round so far. They scored 6 points through placements in this round, but they definitely need more to at least move up to number 17 because of this 23-point gap between them and DRS now. But that is the end of our first half and also the end of our Erangel match. We have one more Erangel match to go after this is a Gen. But before we go there, as usual, we're going to take a short break. So don't go anywhere and we'll see you after this break.
Step into the ring. Come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
3 games down, 3 more to go. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7, brought to you by Ruthless, Hype, Esports. And now, before we begin, we would just like to let you know that this is going to be the final Erangel, but we are still your casters, Red Queen and Sir Clown.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere yet. Unless if Red Queen's might X up. Hopefully not.
It is acting up.
But you know what? We are getting another diverse day so far. So CELCOMDIGI Alliance with the first chicken dinner, Team Flash with the second, and then RRQ just came off a chicken dinner too. So it's been interesting seeing different regions putting their flags up here. Hope to see this diversity continue on for today. But just to give us a clue again, an updated top Erangel performer list. So, of course, Team Flash is here, RQ is here, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 3 teams already scored the chicken dinner today. And we have APG, who is having a holiday.
Yeah, I know, right? You know, for this day, I know what is lacking. It's always just the same teams that's showing us, you know, a very good show. And I don't know. I would want to see other teams get that chicken dinner, or at least make things very exciting for us. But right now, it's always the same team, like Team Flash, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Like sometimes really RQ also steps on a step on the gas here, like winning a chicken dinner from the previous round. But that's it. THUNDERTALK, okay, they are showing us a little something for today, but what about the other teams? Man, come on. I mean, there's a lot of fans in the comment section putting up a lot of hearts. You know, there's blue, there's yellow, there's green, there's orange, but they couldn't seem to get the satisfaction of their favorite team actually winning the fight. So come on, guys.
Yeah. Have a little bit more conversation, a little bit more action. Okay, if I don't really want to guess the lyrics, but okay.
No, I don't know. What song is that?
That's Elvis Presley. Oh no! You know, a little bit more conversation, a little bit more action. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay, you get the song now, right? You get the song now.
A little bit of conversation.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, I want to see APG. It's time for you to make a comeback. So let's bring out APG. Let's go.
You know what? If this is going to be the same teams, then I'm gonna lock in Team Flash.
Let's go. I don't know what kind of mood are they in. You know, their mood is dependent on per round, not per day now.
RQ, okay, back-to-back winner chicken dinner. I mean, we haven't seen a team actually score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner yesterday. So perhaps, you know, day number 4 can be the same day compared to day 1 and 2. What do you guys think?
I want to put out something. So far today, the team that scored a chicken dinner goes out early the next round. That has been the record. So I'm just saying, I don't know about RRQ. Okay, maybe they will be able to fight the bad mojo.
Yeah, I'm just getting a little bit frustrated here. I mean, if I'm being really honest, you know, like, let's go. I mean, it's always the same teams here that's been getting all the elimination points and all of the chicken dinners. It was a very different day number 1, I guess, because we can still see maybe 5 to 6 teams here for every match that scores a double-digit finish. But now it's like nothing at all.
Yep. When you say nothing at all.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that.
Oh man, you read me like a book. But you know, if APG continues to not perform, we might not see much of top here on our top player stats.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for, again, them one-upping each other. but I don't see that. How can I be 6-7, 6-7 if the teams are not performing?
How can you be 6-7, 6-7? Does that actually mean like how can I be exciting? Does
Yeah.
okay. Oh, man.
6-7. But okay, this is interesting. We got Sky Force again dropping in the south side, together with APG and a couple of players from IC joining in the mix there. Okay, good. DRS, same drop off. Probably could go up against Inner Circle this time. No TIANBA. I don't see TIANBA will be engaging with DRS. But the circle is up north, so I'm pretty sure that whoever wins the fight between Skyforce and APG will then have to deal with the boys of Inner Circle. And as for down south, potential clashes will be coming from D-Saber, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and maybe, just maybe, Alter Ego Eris.
I'm having a theory here. The missing team is Vampire Esports.
Oh.
Ah, there you go. We got a confirmation from Mission Control. Yeah.
But why?
So
Do
they were
they-
the missing team in the last round.
Do they need to get back to their coffins?
Oh. Okay. Wherever they are, I guess the sun came out.
Yeah, I guess so. But okay, Severny TIANBA is not dealing with the arrest this time. It's going to be up against ASI 8. Okay, we can already hear some gunshots happening. K2 got on was taken down. Okay, and Milo as well. Or that was Milo. Okay, that was Milo by Crypto.
Oh, by the way, TIANBA is not dropping in Milta this time. They switched to Severny and they will face up against ASI 8. So far, so good for TIANBA though. Although QZZ is bleeding out on the other side, but mathematically they're winning the fight against ASI 8.
That is true. Okay, a ching, GG Bond. Okay. Trying to push ASI here back in the corner, but let's see as he cooks up this nade. Not exactly sure if he's even aware like where the ASI boys are. But GG Bond right now with an accurate shot, a double barrel shotgun, and was able to take a point there. Milu was not saved. K2 getting revived by Crypto. Slight advantage onto the side of TIANBA, but ASI 8 can maybe turn the tables here because QZZ's down on the ground.
But I think it's going to him. So it could be saved. Now, Severny is going to be split into half. And ASI 8, they're just going to loot on one side, while TIANBA, they're just going to reset on the other side. But clearly, ASI 8, they need more loot. And that's exactly what they're doing now. But the good news for them is that the circle is up north, so they will have all the time now to have a standoff between themselves. Now let's check on the other areas on the map. Let's see here. No other clash points, interestingly. But APG, they're heading towards the right side bridge, so they might bump into Skyforce there.
Ooh, that's a possibility right there. Okay. And again, this is a different drop spot for DRS. Is it DRS or TIANBA? We'll check that out later on. But the south part area of the zone, teams are getting closer and closer to each other, so perhaps a fight can break out anytime soon. Alpha Gaming done with looting, so they're now trying to pass through the bridge.
Oh.
Why is that happening?
Somebody got to get their license checked.
But ooh, no Inner Circle. Where is Inner Circle? I think my map feed is not giving me the real time position for the teams. But yeah, I did
Your
not
crystal
see.
ball.
Yeah, I did not see Inner Circle. Oh, APG went the other way.
Yeah, APG on the right bridge, Inner Circle on the left bridge, as we can see here. I'm looking at more teams on the southern side of the circle. APG's behind CELCOMDIGI Alliance and CELCOMDIGI Alliance beside another team. But we're back on the Severny. But because of this road, it's either going to be an absolute standoff for now, or TIANBA is just going to exit from behind. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, as they travel into the circle, Xavier tries to gun them down. A bit of a misstep there. But looks like CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they want to take the fight.
Oh!
Here we go.
This is some fast and furious thing happening between these two teams. Okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance right now having an early fight up against Xavier. Okay, we got 60-42 getting tagged from behind, but it's a good thing he was able to take cover. And right now he is on prone and tried to dance it off up against Patogene. However, he just got served cold. Patogene again coming after Halan and ending 60-42 in the process. So CELCOMDIGI Alliance down to 3 players. Because, well, Aaliyah's already out. Levi's is getting a lot of firepower coming from K99. But he's still up. Okay. He can recover. But here comes Shin cooking a nade here. Can he take down a player from CELCOMDIGI Alliance?
Ooh, he's on the other side of the building though, but Paradigm will be finished off by Halan.
Oh!
Drive by! And that means CELCOMDIGI Alliance right now, we only have 2 active players. Light is one of them, together with Mr. Halan on the other side, but Halan gets meaty. It's a bit of a trade-off there between the 2 teams, so now it's going to be a one-on-one, mano-a-mano now. Oh, make that a 1v2 because Levi's is coming.
Oop. Okay, Light was able to dodge that Molly. Natty T currently not down. Okay, just Levi's and Shin right now representing Xavier. Let's see, 2v1 situation, ladies and gents. Levi's as well as Natty T. Oh, taken down by Top. Oh man, from Team Flash, and just like that, Xavier just got eliminated. And Juice, what? This guy? Oh man, he just came out of nowhere.
Oh, short-lived celebration for Light. He actually scored a clutch against Xavier just to be party pooped by none other than Team Flash. Oh well, I guess at least he managed to pocket the elimination points. Now on Severny, the standoff is still happening, but TIANBA is starting to push in onto ASI because they know that there's only 1 player left. They eliminated 1 player before this. But now the circle is no longer at Severny. So they have to finish up the job against the final player of ASIA.
Ooh, great opportunity right here, Sir Cloud, for Team Flash. I mean, Skyforce, DRS headed towards the same direction, so that could be a chance for them to, again, accumulate a lot of points. But before we head on to that one, Crypto trying to, of course, dance with TIANBA. Unfortunately, GG Bond with an accurate shot using an AKM just got him knocked down on the ground, and the rest of the team is no more. From the kill feed is APG versus Inner Circle somewhere, and we're looking at only 1 player remaining for the side of I see, not exactly sure who it is. Oh, that would be T24, but oh, from that long range shot, Joel was able to put a nail in the coffin right there, getting that point. And now we're looking at 13 teams remaining at stage 2.
Ooh, in fact, THUNDERTALK Gaming is in the fight with BURMESE GHOULS. And THUNDERTALK Gaming, they managed to take out 2 out of the BURMESE GHOULS. And here comes THUNDERTALK Gaming, not too far away. So they could be involved in this fight as well, depending on which route they're going to take. Interestingly, King chose to dive into the water fairly early. I guess he wants to try to play the sneak attack onto BURMESE GHOULS.
That's potential right there. Okay, so from the kill feed, it's Skyforce versus Team Flash, and Juice took a hit and now currently on bended knees. Not exactly sure if he can. Okay, so Juice is already out. So it's just Stops, Wins, and Bao, who is representing Team Flash. Skyforce with 1 elimination point, and they are still going on for a good rotation. I think they're coming after Team Flash, or just really right behind them, tailing them.
but looks like no real action yet. Same goes for Team WoW. They're enjoying the gondola here into Yasnaya, so that's okay for them. They are on the clear. But another player of BURMESE goes down. Okay, that's Ichi. Now Godspeed healing up, and here comes THUNDERTALK Gaming. Godspeed wanted the time to pick up Ichi, so he is all by himself now. Pushed to a corner. The rest of THUNDERTALK Gaming will come in, and that is the end of BURMESE goals.
All right, so this is a good sign again coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming. Aggressive right from the get-go. Okay, we're just at stage 2, and we already lost a lot of teams. There are only 12 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and most of the fights I feel like is going to happen around down south. You know, just judging by the way teams are actually flocking through that same area. And now from the feed, it's IC currently knocked down. Not sure from which team. I think that would be DRS.
And that could be it. Yeah, now we have them on screen. There's a confirmation here. DRS and Skyforce. Oh, nice high guy advantage for Cyclo to spray down the members of Skyforce. Sanche tries to get away. He has to leave his teammate IC behind. Sanche! Did he manage to get it?
Wow.
Sanche could be cleared. Oh, he survived.
TIANBA already out. 11 teams remaining for stage 3. Okay, Joker from eARENA puts down Suncheer. Killer YT. Okay, with a follow-up attack. Okay, DRS seems to not be done with Skyforce just yet. But you know what? Team Flash is also getting into the mix here. Because Killer YT just got eliminated. And Bao seems to have taken that point.
And that's going to be Team Flash dominating. 5 elimination points now. Seem to be quite spread out. Top stepping away to the other side, and oh, balls! Okay, he got another knock onto a player of Skyforce. Somehow, this long range is working out for them. Godless is that final player of Skyforce right now, taking out Joker. But as he wanted to approach the security elimination point, Killer YT had to butt in from behind.
At least Team Flash is a little consistent, you know, in getting elimination points. Unfortunately, Juz will not be able to make it to the latter stage of the map. He is already in the lobby, but I'm pretty sure he's still contributing, you know, as to how his team would win this fight. Now, we got eARENA. Top's trying to get closer, like a moth to the fire, but will he get burned?
Team Flash definitely not getting burned here. We don't see any other team trying to approach them. So their long range method worked this round. Just shooing away all the other close teams. Oh, but WEIN is just next to DRS, but he will allow DRS to move. That's okay. Being alone, he doesn't want to reveal himself. And he will join his teammates later. He's not in a hurry yet.
Okay, here we go. WEIN probably knows exactly where DRS is, but he's taking his time here. Okay, he don't want to make any rush decisions, so it's a good sign because the team is being very cautious. But there you go. There's the massive spray coming from WEIN, expressing all intention of taking down DRS. From the kill feed, it's THUNDERTALK Gaming getting a little bit of punishment from, if I'm not mistaken, APG?
It could be APG because based on this map, they're close. But WEIBO might be the one to finish off the remaining members of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Now they are approaching them. But APG coming as well. It could probably be a 3-way war here. APG, they're stopping by. They managed to get King from afar, and King will be finished off by Doc. That's going to be THUNDERTALK Gaming losing another player. Now they only have 1 left. But WEIBO Gaming, they're going to switch their attention to APG.
You know what? We only have 4 teams with a double-digit score in the overall rankings. Well, everyone else, triple-digit. WEIBO Gaming, okay, one casualty for their side. Sauce Order and the KL or K1. Okay, that those are the boys representing the team now, and they're about to have a fight here up against APG. We got Sauce kicking up a nade here. Okay, the kitchen is hot. Throws the nade. Unfortunately, he missed his target, and now he's knocked down on the ground hard, and that's courtesy of Doc.
And thanks to that, Alpha Gaming is now on a rampage with 10 elimination points already. Looking for the next elimination point, it could be Order, unless if Order can put off a clutch here against Alpha Gaming. But I have an idea where Order is at. They just lobbed a nade on this area. And now APG on their vehicles. Looks like they might want to prioritize the zone, but oh no, they want to take this fight. Here we go. All in onto Order. Order gets one, but Zero followed up immediately, and WEIBO Gaming eliminated.
Oh, okay, here we go. 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Mormon NC2 out of the game here. 30K Joker, the tandem. That could probably work for eARENA, but let's see what they're going to do in this situation. Now the VOIN is actually close to them. They're holding a compound, but not enough firepower to really put up a very good defense here. So let's see what kind of trick eARENA is about to show us. I mean, there's still like another team here that's close in proximity, and that would be the boys of Team WoW.
And VOIN and eARENA could be the next clash. Pretty much 50-50 spread in the circle. Team WoW, they look like they are not interested in any fight, so they will stay quiet for now. But for ABG, looking to come into the circle, and they might try to aim down eARENA. So it could be a multi-war here. But we have another civil war happening elsewhere. RRQ and Alter Ego. Here we go on screen. Rose Bako tries to approach, but Rosemary fires back. Who's going to be the bigger Rose here?
Oh, yeah. Rosemary has been well knocked down with a vehicle there. That was a road kill right there. Jay also coming after APG. Unfortunately, wasn't enough because APG came out on top of that one. RQ as well. I mean, 6 elimination points. Alter Ego Eras has been eliminated as well, which brings us down to just 7 teams remaining. It's VOIN. We got Potato taking down Joker. So it's up to 30K here to pull off a clutch. Can he do it, though? That is still a question.
Wow, now with the circle shift, Team WoW has the circle, but their next challenger could be VOIN Esports. eARENA now against VOIN. VOIN has to win this one against 30K. Now 30K down to 10% of health. Just find space to heal, but definitely VOIN is not going to let him have that space, and they will take him out. That is it for eARENA.
Stage 5, 6 teams remaining. Team Flash, APG, RQ, VOIN, DRS, and WoW. Okay, DRS. All right, here we go. Don't want to say anything to jinx their performance. They already have 3 elimination points, and they're being a little bit passive, but it's okay. We want to see them fight in the latter stage of the match. RQ! Okay, this is not a good sign at all. They're facing Alpha Gaming, who is now currently holding a total of 14 elimination points. And just look at that. Doc just reached 1,000 damage output.
Whew. All of a sudden, Alpha Gaming, they're back in the game again. 14 elimination points now with a 3-man squad still. Looking good so far for them. And all they need to do right now is to clear off RRQ, and they will have their next entry point in the circle. And they can even take their time because there are no other teams close by to challenge them.
Okay, here we go. Okay, challenging up this time VOIN Esports, who is a little busy, you know, flushing out boys from Team WoW inside their compound. But that could be easily a 3-way battle because APG is, well, very determined to get a lot of points in this situation. Okay, so here's the thing. VOIN just left targeting Team WoW, and now they're focusing their attention to APG. Now, Joel is the frontliner here. Okay, so far I'm seeing 4v1 situation, but they are already spreading. We've got one of them, Boxy, currently very low in HP with that shotgun. Boxy now was able to take that point and taking out Joel. So APG has one less member.
Oh man. APG all of a sudden falling apart with the hands of VOIN Esports, just like that with one push. And Doc will be eliminated. And now it's only top left for APG. The final player lobs a nade and moves away from danger. But because we're at stage 5, so wherever he goes, there will be teams around him. But he somehow managed to find a spot near the airdrop. But oh no, not really. DRS got him. That is it for APG.
All right, here we go. VOIN, WoW, DRS, Team Flash, and RQ. Okay. Welcome to the top 5 in a final Erangel match. DRS game, you got an example on screen. Looking at Team Flash, okay, just anticipating an attack here. And probably gauging what the next steps will be for the side of Team Flash. I mean, you have to think about, the next steps as well from the opposition side, which is what DRS is doing at the moment. Team Flash, well, they're holding down their ground. And as for Team WoW, they're not leaving that compound. But then they will have to move a little bit forward since it's no longer included in the circle. But Team Flash might be there to say hello.
But whatever it is, it's time for Team WoW to get into action. The DRS, they have the circle on their side. Only Frag on the outside, but he can join his teammates anytime soon. And that's what he's planning to do right now. Making the rotation down south and back into the circle. Following Killer YT or example, he can make his choice now. RQ, that means they will have an entry into the circle because of Frag moved away. But now the challenge is for both Team WoW and VOIN to come in.
For this round, I will be rooting for DRS and Team WoW. Okay. All right. Let's see. I mean, my prediction is already gone, right? Team Flash. Oh, they're still here with 2 points. With 2 players. But hey, let's give some energy to the Nepali teams. We got WoW and DRS, so spam away, ladies and gents, with a lot of blue hearts.
Yeah, this is the moment here. Okay, let's see. I mean,
this is the moment. Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Encore, people. Encore. Oh, YouTube. Oh. There is that abandoned vehicle in between. If not, he might have been able to get that knock. But here comes Team WoW. Trying to get into the circle. Trying to slide in. They do have somebody in front. Okay, Scooby managed to get in the circle now. It's time for the rest of Team WoW to follow up onto him.
Is this it? Is this the game finally for Team WoW to dominate? Well, that's still a big question right there. But DRS, Killer YT. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Getting into the action here versus VOIN this time. Let's see if they can actually close this one out with them at the top. That's for Team WoW. Their location had already been spotted by RRQ. But it's okay because Scooby can still be picked up if they're very good at it. On how the things are getting executed, but okay, I spoke too soon. I thought they can actually at least get a number here, but no. RQ just made it very difficult for them. Come on, guys, let them score.
But teams are just not giving them that chance, so it's too bad for Team WoW. But let's see if another page 2 team can do it this time. DRS in the circle. But 8 more seconds before we see stage number 7. And let's see if they'll still be favored by it. Oh, Foxy, take it out by Example. And XMPL on this rooftop. Nice position to lob his nade. Nade goes and nade gets Gauntlet.
All right, here we go. I'm telling you guys, give those blue hearts in the comment section so that DRS can feel your energy. And right now we can see that VOIN is popping a lot of smokes here to conceal their location, but DRS is not going to stop them at all. Unfortunately for Frag, well, he got spotted by Razak, and that was an easy kill for him. 11 points now in the bag for the side of VOIN. Momentum is definitely on the side of VOIN here. Example remained behind, so he does have that opportunity to avenge his fallen comrades, but can he do it up against 3 more teams inside the game?
Another nade, maybe Example. can change that probability. Oh, that's a molly there. Burn down Gauntlet. Gauntlet out. And then we got Potato down. Wow, okay. Now here goes XMP. He has to move anyway. Cutting in follow on the board, but receives a lot of bullets at the same time. His vehicle is smoking up. He has to leave, and it's RRQ to stop him, doing VOIN a favor.
Oh, but Team Flash is not joining into this conversation. He's letting RQ and VOIN battle it out first. Oh, but just look at that. We got a lot of nades being thrown at VOIN. Pressure is definitely high. I'm not even sure how they're going to escape this or how they're going to stay alive in this situation. Potato just caught a nade coming from YouTube Comp, but Boxy would like to respond, but he doesn't even know where to throw the nades.
Oh, but RQ, they do know where to throw the nades. Into the smoke, into the ditch where VOIN is at. While all this is happening, Team Flash is actually just looking. And they are in the middle of the circle right now. They have absolute control. Oh, man. Oh, man. This could be a back-to-back. Just saying. Probability seems high for Team Flash.
It's so amazing how VOIN Esports was able to survive that one. I mean, RQ's been throwing a lot of nades, Team Flash as well. But amazingly, Boxy and Potato's still alive.
After all that, impressive. But now they don't have the circle.
Impressive.
And the circle again favors Team Flash. Ah, it's looking good for Team Flash. Okay. Now the pressure is for Team Flash to just seal the deal.
Okay, here we go. Tops needs to boost himself up though, so that he can be at 100% of health. Okay, VOIN seems to be just guessing if Team Flash is still behind that loot crate. But RQ also getting into position here on prone. Would love to do a sneaky attack, so man, 2v2v2. This is going to be an interesting fight. I believe this can be the ultimate showdown for today, for day number 4.
Oh. But will it be an ultimate showdown here if another team other than Team Flash actually scores the chicken dinner? Because the odds do favor Team Flash. So if RRQ or VOIN can score it, it will show that they have beaten the odds. Still, RRQ not able to come into the circle yet. But they're banking on Team Flash to be distracted by VOIN. Then they can try to come in.
I mean, all the teams here are trying to just mate each other. Oh, but WWCom was able to spot him. And, well, it's not looking too good for the side of Team Flash because out of the 3 teams, well, they're the only team with only 1 player remaining. And Bao's probably just waiting for the perfect timing here. He knows where VOIN Esports is because, well, he can definitely see Potato and Foxy here. But he's been popping up those smokes, probably just to use that as bait or maybe try to disorient them. I don't know. Maybe make them look the other way. But he needs to be careful because RQ is getting closer and closer.
And RRQ, they have to get in. Anyway, but we are stage 9. So no circle at all. Right now,
Wow.
Bo! We get WWW.com. So looks like Team Flash, they managed to balance out with RRQ. But that means now VOIN, they have the man advantage against these 2 teams.
Oh,
I guess
man.
VOIN is just playing the waiting game as a third party and throwing every utility that they have now, hoping to land it. And they almost got
Oh!
it! Now it's gonna be civil war between VOIN and RRQ.
Amazing. Amazing. I love how this played out for VOIN, to be honest. I mean, if you guys saw how they are getting bombarded by both RQ and Team Flash moments ago, and amazingly, it was an incredible thing that VOIN was able to survive that. And was able to get the chicken dinner. After everything that happened, after everything that we went through, they were the ones who came up on top here. Despite not having all the advantages or not even having any advantage at all, considering the position, that was a very vulnerable spot.
Yep, and they have to thank RRQ as well for opening up the engagement with Team Flash. And when Team Flash was like kind of distracted, he lost one player, and that's where VOIN came in towards the end. It's a common thing if you have like 3 teams at the end. So it's almost like if your team moves last, you have the highest chance of scoring the chicken dinner. For the most part, that has been the case.
I wonder though if Team Flash did not actually get in between the way of VOIN and RQ, we could have been telling a different story. Because I think the thing that paved the way for VOIN and RQ to retaliate on Team Flash was like when one of them actually stood up and tried to go for a shot. Was that Bao? I don't think it was Bao. It was Juice, I think.
Yep, but because they were like so close to each other, right? Then you'd be like, you know what? We have to do something at some point. So yeah, it's a risk that they have to take. But anyway, for Team Flash, if your Team Flash is still like, oh, okay, it's not bad, 3rd place finish, and last we checked, we have like almost a 60-point gap or 50+ point gap. They're still unshaken. They have pretty much the license to do anything in this round, even if they don't score the chicken dinner. But for the rest of them, VOIN here in our teams to watch, followed by RRQ, and then we have to welcome back APG with a decent performance this round.
Whew, yeah, welcome back. And also RQ again. Even if they're not getting the chicken dinner, good elimination points, I guess, for RQ. They're consistent still. Skyforce, or VOIN Esports rather. Again, I was really impressed by how they were able to stay alive, from the last few zones there. 13 elimination points, that is still a lot. 2,029 damage output. I want to see more of this coming from VOIN. But you know what? The MVP of the match here is actually Doc. I mean, that's 1,112 damage output for you guys. 5 elimination points.
The doctor is in the house. I mean, if you were to compare like the damage output, 1,112, getting 5 elimination points, he actually did a lot of work this round. So the guy has been putting in the pain to the other teams. And I guess the rest of them was picked up by his teammates, which is fine. At the end of the day, the point still goes to APG. Other top performers, we have Voxy here with the most eliminations of 6, and then we have Doc at 2nd place with 5. The differentiator is the damage output as compared to YouTube Comp, whoever he is for RRQ, still the mysterious player for us with 5. And then Mr. Biceps, Razak with 4. Check out his biceps.
Yeah, I know, right? He's flexing his guns. Which actually looks good. No problem. I think it was Rolls, from Rolls. I think also like his profile picture is actually flexing his muscles as well. Okay, 23 points for VOIN. We got 16 for both Alpha Gaming and RQ. We've got 13 for Team Flash. So at least we have 4 teams that ended the game with a double-digit finish. But as for those teams that did not get anything from this round, that would be BURMESE Gold's Inner Circle and WEIBO Gaming.
Yep. Unfortunately for the 3 teams, not able to score anything. But for Team WoW, at least they got something as well this round. So not bad for Team WoW. Coming on to the other match stats here, let's see here. Nothing too much unusual, I must say. 3 airdrops looted, teams have the time, 166 globals used, which is okay. We've been seeing a trend of 100 plus, so I guess that's an okay number. But now, the main stats here. RRQ is now at number 2.
See, I mean, compared to Team Flash, APG, and even CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they have lesser chicken dinners, right? But they were able to get the 2nd spot here with 183. Okay, it's not a big gap just yet up against APG, but if they continue playing this pace, then they can maintain their overall position. I guess, we're about to jump into Miramar, so we're done with the 3 Erangels, so we can actually break streaks here coming from those teams that are really, really consistent.
Yeah, consistency hopefully can continue for Team WoW. because they're starting to bring in the points at least, even though it's like only 3 points, but at least it's something, right? You continue to compound the points, and who knows, they can come out that dreaded number 18, the spot that nobody wants to be at. And like what you pointed out earlier, now we only have 4 teams with a double digit. Everyone else is at a triple digit when it comes to points. So yeah,
Yep.
I guess the objective for some of these teams like TIANBA, like maybe even ASI8, is to at least be more than 100 points before the day ends. But we only have 2 more games to go, and after this, it is going to be Miramar. So don't go anywhere, people. We'll see you guys after this break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Step into the ring.
Oh, somebody's in the karaoke mood. Guess who? In the Clash of Giants Season 7, it's either, well, me or Red Queen. Pick a guess, people.
Pick a guess. Pick a guess. Pick a... No, just kidding. Well, okay. I gotta entertain myself because I'm just waiting for the teams to show us their secret
The guns.
the guns, everything else in between. So I guess. Hello? Is this
Yes.
my
yes,
mic
yes.
is acting up? Why? But yeah, I mean, second to the last game, people. The start of a Miramar battle here in day number 4 of the Grand Finals Clash of Giants Season 7. And again, before we step into our Miramar fight, I have to think of a team which I think is going to dominate. But just take a look at those teams that have already caught a chicken dinner. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, we've got Team Flash, we've got RQ and VOIN. So we got 2 Indonesian teams dominating day 4. But the day is not over just yet. Again, we still got the barren desert. So let's go.
Oh yeah, it's an Indonesia back-to-back now that I think about it. But of course, we're going to switch the map, we're going to switch the pace, we're going to switch the drop, we're going to switch up everything for the teams after this. Who will bring back the next chicken dinner? Now that we're heading on to Miramar, we have a total of 8 games, including tomorrow, left. Now here's a bit of a clue of what might happen. Team Flash, Alpha Gaming, Inner Circle, and VOIN Esports as our top Miramar performers. Could it be them? Or could it be someone else?
Someone else, please.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Someone else, man. Okay. Well, hopefully you guys understand that this is an off-season tournament, so there's really no need for you to fight down there in the comment section. Of course, the teams are just really having fun. For all we know, they're taking this set of matches in a pretty laid-back mode. Maybe they're just really having fun. Maybe they're trying out new stuff. We don't exactly know what goes behind the war room. But what we can do is perhaps we can show them our love and support by making a lot of noise in the comment section and also picking a team that we think is gonna survive at the top.
That's where it is difficult. Who is it? I need a crystal ball of my own now.
I don't know, but I think for this time, I think I'm gonna go with THUNDERTALK. One of the teams that shows, consistency, at least for day number 4. So perhaps they can give me an additional point for my prediction.
I mean, they could have became the MVP in one of the rounds, so maybe they're in the mood. Who else could be in the mood here? I don't know. I'm running out of ideas, It's so hard. Let's try this one out, okay? Let's try out a Inner Circle. Let's go.
Okay, let's go production. I wonder if this is going to be just as fast as the Erangels that we've just had, or is this even going to be faster? APG, okay. All right. They've had an early elimination. The previous
They had a
one.
round with 14 eliminations.
Yes, that is true as well. But it's their energy is fluctuating, so it's hard to really know whether or not they're gonna show up for this round. But APG, we know that these guys are clutch kings as well.
Maybe we can give Top a call and ask him, like, what kind of mood is he in? Hello? Top?
Oh, I don't even know. Like, how do you even say hi in Mongolian? Is it same? Like, is it a different dialect for Chinese?
So I have heard them converse before, and it's very different. It's very different. I can't make out words from it. Obviously, because I'm not familiar with the language. But it's very different from what we are used to hearing. Yeah, that's all I can describe it.
Maybe I think it's different, right? Ah, man. Okay, here we go.
I could still comprehend Tagalog. Like I could kind of tell, like, okay, this is a word or is this a sentence? You know, I can kind of comprehend that.
So would you understand if I say, "Eto na, laban na"?
Maybe with less expression, I could. But the one Tagalog sentence that I still couldn't get over with.
What?
Yeah, I don't know how to do it again. You know, I hear it once and I go like, huh? What?
Baba baba.
Ba ba ba.
Baba ba.
Yeah. How is that like a whole sentence?
Well, just to give you guys the context, so one of the funny the things about the Tagalog words is basically saying some words in just different tones. So when you say ba 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 ba, it's like someone asking you, are we going down? And
We're
then
gonna
you
go
answer,
down.
yeah, and then you're gonna answer ba ba ba. It means like, yes, we're going down.
What? Okay, that's one of those interesting cultures that I still have not been able to digest.
But do you have anything similar with like Malaysian language?
Kinda, I guess. But it doesn't sound as like how you would say the ba 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 thing, right? Like us, we have something called cuba try test, which basically means the same thing. It's like test, but in 3 different words. Yeah.
But let's see. Okay, Sky Force right now up against eARENA. I see is getting cold somewhere. Oh, but Joker! Oh man, great anticipation. I thought he was about to go down, but he was able to take this shot fairly square, but good follow through coming from Sky Force.
You thought he was about to go ba ba ba.
Yeah.
Is that how it? Is that how?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm trying.
But that was a fast one. That was a fast one between the eARENA and the Sky Force. Okay, but yeah, I mean, first team to go out will be eARENA with only 1 point, but it's still okay. Okay, we still got one more Miramar. All right, here we go. This time we're looking at ASIA, Team Flash, and D Savior in Los Leones. APG might join into the mix, and even TIANBA, and maybe even RQ, since Los Leones is actually the focal point of the zone.
Yeah. This is the first time we see this many teams in Los Leones. ASIA, D Xavier, and Team Flash. It so happened the circle is around this area, so understandable why all these teams are putting a bit more attention. It's only stage 1, but if the circle does continue to focus on here, we can expect more teams to come. But for now, it's going to be a standoff. It's typical Los Leones, I must say. Okay, whereas DRS and Skyforce in San Martin might be a potential clash.
Oh yeah, DRS loves to drop around San Martin. Huh. Okay. Okay. WEIBO Gaming. One player already out. We got Team Flash as well, again in Los Leones. But okay, it's a little quiet, I can say. No team would want to do anything reckless. Nobody wants to make a mistake here, which is, I guess, good. Everyone's taking their time and really taking this thing seriously. For D Savior, yeah, they're just really quiet here. They all have like a building for themselves, so let's see what ASI it is going to do.
Yeah, I guess this will be a bit of a standoff since the circle is here. If the circle is not here, maybe they might push it a bit more. But it seems like Crypto is done waiting. It's trying to close the gap with Levi's, who's on top of this construction building. But Levi's is looking at Crypto's direction. Okay, so Levi's knows. It's not that easy for Crypto to just rush in. Levi's with the high ground. Can shoot it now. Oh, wait. Oh, Levi's is just letting Crypto close the gap. Oh! Nice bait.
Yeah. He could have taken the opportunity to bring Crypto down, but I guess he waited too long. And just like what you said, I think it was really a good bait. And now Crypto is still deciding how to manage to get closer to the other members of the Savior. But Levi's, it is going to be hard for him to get revived or picked up. K2 is getting closer to Natty T. Okay. Big risk, big reward, I guess. Natty T failed to even give him a little bit of damage. So let's see how Natty T is going to defend himself if the rest of ASI at Esports decides to crash.
Well, ASI, they're on the other side of the road. So they have to find a way. But oh, K2 got by Tops. And Tops is on the other side. Okay. That's a sneaky one by Tops though. And Team Flash opening up the space inside of Lost Levels. But we are having another civil war. The two PL teams, WEIBO and TIANBA in the fights.
Hello from the other side. Okay, here we go. Team Flash, they know how to pick their opportunity. They know how to pick their battle. From the kill feed, it's Rosemary versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And I think he was able to bag Halan. So he's hunting down K99 this time. Oops, but he needs to be careful because Leo is just right behind him. But that is an information for Rosemary. Oh my god, just look at how accurate he is. The reflex is just really amazing.
Oh, these guys are definitely different mechanically. Built different. And that's why they're playing, and that's why we are here admiring their skills.
Yeah.
But here we have Lights, Mr. Ade Luke, surrounded by Outer Ego. His other teammate is nowhere to be found. And Outer Ego, they want to move in to finish up the job because the blue is right on top of them. Shot toss nade, close up the door, allowing Outer Ego to rush in, but he will counter back. Double knockdown back to back for none other than Ade Luke. One more. The other player, Outer Ego, is coming. And here we have him. Krypton is going to push in, moves on to the other side. Now he needs time to reload. Mano a mano time.
You know what? It was an amazing timing coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And these Alter Ego Ares threw a nade, and they just went barging through the door because they know that it will take a little time for CELCOMDIGI Alliance to cook up another nade. Or Alter Ego to cook up a nade. So let's see what Krypton is going to do now that Alva and Snape already out here. Is he going to be winning the fight? We exactly don't know just yet, but Light is being aggressive. That is for sure.
Okay, but he's now being pushed back. Okay, K99 will join him. And here comes Crypto, Rosemary in the fight as well. K99. Decent amount of damage to Rosemary. Rosemary is in critical situation right now. K99 gets one target on the left side. And will finish off Rosemary. Yes, the final target. Outer Ego eliminated by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Calm down, people.
With an overspray right there. Come on. Okay. It's okay. But in the process, they also lost a couple of their members, so it can be hard for them to take up a fight, with teams that still has a complete squad here. So they need to be better at picking up battles from inside of Miramar, considering that we are just at stage 2. So there's a lot of things that can happen still. Team Flash, I think, is having an exchange with the Savior. Yeah, Shin is already out. We've got BURMESE GHOULS as well. Yatka getting picked off. But these are just like, like teams losing just one member from here and there. But no hard push just yet, or no hard clashes just yet coming from the teams.
Newsflash, Circle is no longer at Los Leones. It was a hardship circle all the way down south. So these teams will need to move at this stage. APG now in altercation against Skyforce. And looks like they managed to take out one, chipping away the other members of Skyforce as they focus onto finding somewhere to reset themselves. And Doc receives damage. That's a signal for him to retreat.
We got limited space for this round. We got at least 30% water over here. And from the northern side, teams are hurrying to get inside the zone. So a lot of teams might actually collide with one another as they actually head towards the same direction. As for Inner Circle, again, they only have 1 point in the bag here, and that is coming from Fanlac. I'm checking if there are teams close to them, so that would be BG, BURMESE, and Skyforce, who is making their way in the circle. Oh no!
Sanchi found Noki, and that is Noki eliminated. Oh, countdown to Sanchi. Sanchi managed to get into the vehicle just in time, and he can move away with his teammates. And in the circle, playing the rest of the round without Noki, unfortunately, but at least Skyforce they will not pursue.
Okay. It continues on. Is it gonna continue? Okay, I think Skyforce is gonna maybe chill for now. After us, just stage 2, and we still got a lot of space to go for Miramar, but everyone is already getting closer and closer together. But I wonder if where this next circle shift. Okay, we still got like part water over here, and this time I believe it's already 50%.
Yeah, there's a huge chunk of water here. Interesting. But there's also a huge chunk of that high ground just below Los Leones, so it's going to be a tricky spot for the teams to play. But that will also force the teams to try to get the high ground. Team WoW, however, they're going to be latecomers. By the time they arrive into the circle, the high grounds will be taken, so they have to consider some of the lower ground spots.
Oh man, Godspeed got taken down just like that by order. But again, my screen froze, so I don't know what is going on.
Well, okay. I guess it's gonna be me then until Red Queen comes back. And now WEIBO gonna stay chill. But inside Los Leones, okay, we still have the 3 teams here. Okay, trying to sort out who will be the ultimate victors inside of Los Leones, not leaving the town at all. This is where we'll start to look at their healing utilities. Okay, Team Flash, they have abundance here. Like Zeus, he has 4 first aids. And all his other teammates have their own first aids. Okay, Bo has 1. Crypto has 1. That's going to be about it, I guess. Not sure how many first aids do Xavier has. Still stuck here though.
Yeah, my PC just crashed.
Oh no! How are you talking to me?
I don't know. I mean, the screen just is not moving at all.
Oh, but Red Queen can somehow talk to me.
Yeah.
Is it Red Queen or is it an
Coming
imposter?
from beyond.
Oh, beyond the PC. But Alpha Gaming now going beyond and above against Team WoW. And Team WoW, Gore unfortunately goes down. Refus will finish him off. Scooby's out as well. Oh man, Team WoW is coming back into play. APG is going to stop them from rotating into the circle. Doc with the high ground advantage. He sees the rotation and will take down Bunny. Now left and only No Mercy left for Team WoW. And he has no other areas to go except for back into the blue. And he might give himself up. There you go. Oh, that's actually top that finish of No Mercy. And that's going to be APG. Securing the elimination points. And unfortunately for Team WoW, 0 point round for them this time. On the right side of the circle, we can see the incoming DRS. But on the elimination feed, looks like a D Xavier. Okay. The fight in Lost Learners might be settled soon. Is he bounced on the ground? WEIN is still in the game. Behind D Xavier though. And he's on a vehicle. WEIN might just bail this one. Or is he gonna go for Bo? Not sure. See what he decides on. But oh! D Xavier eliminated? I believe they were taken out by the zone. Oh, same goes for Bo as well. Well, lose situation for everyone, I guess, in Lost Learners. Oh well. At least they have one more Miramar match to redeem themselves. Now, right side circle, we have DRS playing without XMPL. But now it's going to be them against THUNDERTALK Gaming. THUNDERTALK Gaming have to be prepared for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. So welcome back, Red Queen. Oh, welcome back to Miramar. Yes, that's how fast it is.
Okay, that's cool. All right, from the Gauntlet VOIN versus Team Flash and Tops. Well, he is facing the ground and he's all alone inside the building, so it might be a little difficult for the rest of Team Flash to pick their teammate up because Razak is here to finish him off. And there you go, ladies and gents. VOIN again has gained another point. But we still got WEIN representing Team Flash here. We still got 2 more players. But unfortunately, Potato found him out! Oh no!
Oh no. And Zeus is behind WEIN, so that's also a signal to Zeus. It's like, oh, don't cross that area. VOIN Esports will be waiting. But VOIN could be distracted by Inner Circle. And that could open up the space for Zeus to move in. We'll check back on him later. Because now THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're going to play the gatekeeping role against RRQ. Well, RQ is also in the circle, but they're on the south.
Yeah.
DRS! Okay, still needing to find their way in.
If I'm not mistaken, RQ is in a 2-2 split, right? So many 2 teams here. I mean, THUNDERTALK and even DRS who's trying to come inside the zone can be a struggle. But let's see what THUNDERTALK is going to do in this situation as well. But as for BURMESE GHOULS, well, they exited the game empty-handed for this round. And DRS slowly getting inside and now facing RQ as well. Okay, it is Musang and Roast Pecco together trying to deal with Frag. And just look at that, King from THUNDERTALK is also getting close to where DRS is. So he might join and try to steal the point here. Now Musang from the top. He went to the ground and actually went for that jump shot and was able to get it. But the fight is not over because we still got Cyclone here from DRS. And they're throwing nades up against Musang here while the other player from RQ is getting picked up by his teammate. But Musang caught a nade.
Nice nade there by Kilo YT, knocking Musang down. But RQ, 2 players by the side of Kilo YT. The first name blocked across by Kilo YT will be forced to move forward because of the blue, and YouTube.com was ready for him. That is it for DRS.
Another 0 again. So current situation, ladies and gents, on Nico Dive as well as King here getting close to where RQ is. So the fight is about to go down, ladies and gents. And King with an awesome DBS takedown. Still trying to defend himself though because it was a 2v1 and YouTube.com was able to provide a very good backup for his teammate. And now Nico Dive tried to get closer. Unfortunately, he just got burned.
And who's gonna get burned next? Could it be Rose Pecco because WEIBO is approaching and they want to lock in the elimination point. King is down as well. And all the scouting out. Okay, probably knows that the Rose Pecco is behind that rock, but is he going to push it though? If he wants to push it, that means they will need to move on the outside of this circle, taking a bit of risk. Because inside the circle is CELCOMDIGI Alliance, just monitoring the situation of all these teams on the outside.
Yeah, they're not interested to get into any conflicts for now, unless they are forced to. Okay, for WEIBO Gaming. All right, they're targeting Musang from RQ here. Okay, great vantage point. Okay, YouTube Kong took a major hit coming from Order, who's on prone and just really doing what he can to gather as much point for the whole team here. And Rose Becker continues to get punished for it. Nico Dive is doing some rotations as well and finding good angles here for WEIBO Gaming. And Rose Baker continues to get instant damage from Order, but Nico Dive, however, gets shut down. So Jay is trying to give him cover.
And RRQ wants to finish up the job as Mr. MVP Nico Dive is down. But VOIN now in the fight with Skyforce as they will clear off this compound. The rest of Skyforce on the other side, Icy and Riley, they're going to back up each other, but Potato is going to arrive from behind as well. So VOIN, they want to clear off Skyforce and make this compound entirely theirs. Foxy, 1v1, mano a mano. Riley is waiting inside the building, taking his time to heal up, but the Smalley might force in the move. The Molly will force in the move onto the outside. And Foxy, with a beautiful Molly, immediately gets a double. But they receive a bit of assistance from QZZ to finish off Skyforce.
Okay, here we go. K99 trying to dance it off. A play catch cat and mouse, but it was Juice who came out victorious from that exchange. And Team Flash continues to dominate even with just one player. And TIANBA QZZ, well, we got another point done as well. That's Falak out of inner circle. So it's T24 and TT right now representing the team. We're looking at 7 teams remaining for stage 5. And, well, the competition is getting tighter and tighter.
Oh, absolutely. With 7 teams left at stage 5, coming to stage 6 soon. We might see the next clash here between TIANBA and APG. But I guess it will also depend on where the circle will go now. Might as well. The teams will wait it out. And circle goes towards the middle. TIANBA, Team Flash, Zeus still alive. Wow, I'm amazed. And WEIBO Gaming also having part of the circle. So the next clash point potentially might come from south as APG will need to come in. And their closest rival is going to be TIANBA.
That's true. It's definitely a prime location for TIANBA. But I'm pretty sure APG is also thinking about like, okay, this can be a great spot for us. So I feel like they're already cooking a plan here, just waiting for them to actually execute this one. But WEIBO Gaming might be thinking the same thing. But yeah, let's see. APG right now getting closer and closer to TIANBA. So Milu and Ching is preparing themselves. There goes the first attack coming from Rifus. That nade is not going to hit anyone. We got Milu waiting for the timing as well as to when Rifus will be showing his head, and he's definitely going to go for that pop. Okay, top Rifus. Doc is just trying to sneak an attack here from an off angle.
Okay, let's see if we can actually reach his target. Because TIANBA, okay, there could be an opportunity because TIANBA now they're distracted by inner circle. See Milu just keeping an eye, but inner circle, I guess they're just too far, so it won't be the biggest factor for TIANBA for now. Ah, shots fired by Doc. Finally found that angle onto Ching.
6 elimination points for Alpha. There's still a complete squad here. Ooh, but Milo found an opening knock up against APG, and APG right now trying to help Doc get back to his feet. Potato confirmation. WW.com was able to take that point. We got Voxy as well, getting knocked down by Rose Pecco. So this is, of course, a back and forth trade happening right now at stage 6, coming from 3 teams in the kill feed.
Now long range spray by TIANBA. But inner circle is just too far, so it's more of like just warning shots by TIANBA. I guess they need to put a little bit more focus to APG. But I guess the idea of TIANBA is like, okay, let's get inside instead of worrying about APG. So that's why we can see the players of TIANBA now moving. They're willing to let this compound go for APG, and they're going to play into the center of the circle instead.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. TIANBA back away. RQ Rospecco is, well, going for IC, but TD was able to find Voxy, and Voxy down on the ground here, and RQ as well gunning down VOIN Esports. So we've got 2 teams that are pointing their guns up against VOIN. 3 elimination points now for Rosbecco. 2 players for Inner Circle. And there's a lot of teams surrounding them, so you just really have to be familiar with Miramar's terrain so that you could really utilize this one or maximize every opportunity. Okay, Inner Circle took a major hit coming from TIANBA with that nade, but okay, he was able to survive that, so I think he's gonna be okay. He just needs to rest a bit and also heal himself up before he can get back into the action.
And the action might begin soon. Now with the circle shift. We have 2 teams on the outside up north. RQ and Inner Circle. RQ and Inner Circle could be involved in the fight soon. Oh, but TIANBA. Spotted by www.com. And not pulling the trigger yet. Like what you said, right? Everybody here has to be super familiar with the terrain. Especially with the circle that is down south of Lost Learners. It's very tricky to play. And QZZ will be knocked down. His teammates are chained together with him, but the snake on QZZ. Oh, lots of damage. QZZ could bleed out because of that second nade, and he will go out. Now it's only Arching left for TIANBA.
And look at that, Rosbecco knows exactly what he wants to do in this situation. Unfortunately, Inner Circle is closely monitoring the situation and was able to find that opening to take him out as well. So I guess that was great anticipation for the side of Inner Circle. 6 teams remaining. We got 10 elimination points now for the side of RQ. We got 4 here for WW.com. And he is also the last surviving member. So this is going to be an exciting end zone for our first Miramar.
Ooh, and looks like it's a good round so far for APG. And towards the end zone, they have a full team still. We're in the top 6 now. So anything can still happen. We're still looking at the Inner Circle, trying to find a way into the zone. But they have to deal with Arching first. Okay, TT might move forward first. And T24 is going to take the first shot. But smoke is blinding him. Arching is still alright for now, but he's cooking up the snake. Sends out TT. Will not connect at all. Now it's time for TT to move forward. And Arching showing himself. TT rushes and TT will get that elimination. And now Inner Circle will literally be in the circle.
4 teams remaining, ladies and gents. RQ, WW.com here, trying to get smart with his movements. Okay, he's trying his best to avoid conflicts here. But Ruthless found TD. And Inner Circle needs to pick each other up here. We got Ruthless trying to, of course, provide a little backup. Unfortunately, he needs to manage WEIBO Gaming as well. So it's going to be hard for Joel to manage this alone. But let's see what Alpha Gaming is prepared to do for Stage 8.
Well, they have the circle. But WEIBO Gaming is behind them. Okay, and Ruthless is aware of that. So now they have to switch their attention to the other side of the circle. Trying to block out WEIBO Gaming coming in. But at the same time, they're basically managing 2 teams, including Inner Circle as well. Okay, but here comes WEIBO Gaming. Order with an 8. But that's a bit ambitious by Order though. As long as he tries. Now for Inner Circle, they're still on the outside. The zone is starting to close and this is Stage 8 Circle. Stage 8 zone, you cannot spend time in it. It will hurt big.
I mean, we still got Juice, and he can do a backstab up against WEIBO Gaming while... Oh, Juice is already out. Okay.
Oh.
So APG. Okay. Order took a hit. Also coming from T24 here with a spray. So Inner Circle still trying to clap back, you know, up against the remaining teams here. We got Sauce as well following his teammate. Another one bites the dodge though. Doc is currently knocked down. So this is a trade-off that we all want to happen.
Oh, and the trade-off that Alpha Gaming is looking for as well. At least if they can fight back. And now a nade will be sent into this WEIBO Gaming player. A bit too short. It will allow him to heal back up again. And that's a medkit, ladies and gentlemen. 100% health. And it will continue to survive. But the nades will continue to rain on and TT will be the executioner. Now we're down to top 3.
You know, I feel like APG is about to win this thing. Okay, here we go. All the advantages working out for APG. I mean, the position, the numbers, everything else. Okay, so one of them currently knocked down, but it's still okay. They still have the number advantage here compared to the other two teams. Inner Circle, T24, TD again, still trying to get close to where APG is. And Doc, okay, about getting ready to charge as well. But in the meantime, Joe will not be picked up because WWCOM will take that point.
Okay, maybe Mr. WWCOM Gen Force could be the kingmaker here, but he's receiving pressure from the blue as well. He has to move forward. Lots of open space in front of him. The smoke is still active. That will give him access to the warehouse. Ruthless in front of WWCOM. Just responded out by T24. And that's RQ eliminated number 3. They score 11 elimination points. Now it's between Inner Circle and APG.
Okay, slight advantage for the side of Inner Circle since they have that high ground, but they're running out of space here. So APG is just waiting for them to come out of hiding. Both of the teams, I feel like, no longer have any throwables with them. Okay, let's see. Ah, man, they are really waiting for the zone to move. 3v2, ladies and gents.
Ooh, this is going to be the final moment for sure. In APG, they have a little bit more space. Inner Circle's high ground might not be relevant no more. Let's go for shot from the side. So there's TT. And what? A sneaky move by Dog to ensure Alpha Gaming locks in this chicken dinner.
Wait. Who won? Who won the point?
Oh! Production got it right! Oh, okay. They are back on top.
Oh man. Okay, I gotta give it to you guys. You're pretty accurate when it comes to prediction. I mean, you guys probably deserve to be called the experts here, but okay, fine. I mean, APG, we love this one. Okay, they're catching up. Hopefully, they can do this up until the end. You know, we're down to our final match this evening, and we want this to continue on, right? It was a great showdown coming from the final 4 teams. That's the one thing I can say.
And I was close. I picked Inner Circle. So it was between me and production, and production got it. Okay,
Yeah.
pick up. Now they pull away from our predictions. Okay, but APG, see, like what you mentioned, right? If they're in the mood, all of a sudden you see them, chicken dinner. That's how capable they are.
It's true. And just like I said, you know, they're not playing at 100%, but if they are in the mood to give them 100%, they can be very scary in the battlefield. Maybe, you know, even winning this chicken dinner, I feel like they're just playing at 60% of their total strength.
This is 60%.
So yeah.
Okay. I wonder how their 100% will be like. I want to see that 100% though. Maybe it's the 19 elimination round that they had. That's the 100%.
Maybe. Just maybe. I mean, after all, this is an off season, so we haven't really seen them be you know, like really on fire and lighting things up. But 19 elimination points is definitely a heavy number.
Oh yeah, and they had that before. Well, although they didn't have it this round, but hey, chicken dinner. Can't complain. But within the top teams to watch, Team Flash is still here. So they still bring in a decent amount of points. And with the gap that they have had, you know, whatever the outcome is, even if they go out 0, their number 1 spot will be unshaken still. But we are looking at the stats of the number 1 and number 2 team in the previous round. APG with 10 eliminations and Inner Circle also with 6, so that's not bad. And the second place finish, so it's a total of 12 points for Inner Circle, so that's okay. Of course, all the stats do favor APG because of the amount of eliminations that they have.
Exactly. I mean, Team Flash will remain, you know, at the top of the spot here. For Inner Circle and APG, it's at least for APG and who's the second place? CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I think it's a tug of war. But for Inner Circle, I think if I'm gonna compare their performance during the first 2 days, they were super aggressive, during the first 2 days. But right now, it's they're slowing down a bit, but still getting the job done. So I guess it's still okay.
Well, it's way okay for Zeus, the player that made out of Lost Learners earlier when we had that lock-in of Lost Learners, survive for Team Flash, and because of that, Team Flash is on our top 4 teams to watch. 5 eliminations and 810 damage for the MVP of this match. Now for our other top performers, Mr. WWW.com for RRQ is up here together with Top and Dog. Now if you gotta think about it, right? Mr. Genforce, WWW.com is always like there. Like he is like always performing for RRQ.
Exactly. But I'm loving the energy coming from Order of WEIBO Gaming. That's also one. Who else do I feel like stepping up? But yeah, I mean, these are the usual suspects, right? I mean, these are the usual names that we see on the board here. So I gotta give it to the other players who've been doing great as well. I think Shin is also doing great coming from D Savior. I see his name always pop up. So let's see. APG 20 points here for the Miramar match, 16 for RQ. We've got 12 for Inner Circle, so 3 teams, double-digit score. We got DRS, BURMESE Gold Team WoW with nothing whatsoever. But as for WEIBO, TIANBA, and VOIN, and even Skyforce, I love the momentum that they are setting for now. But again, we're down to our final round, so let's just see if any of those teams can score a double chicken dinner, or maybe there's another flag that could dominate.
Yeah, it would be nice to see, right? Like diversity. Although today, like from the Indonesian region, twice they brought their flags up in the chicken dinner chart. But it would be nice to see someone else or a different flag up there for diversity purpose, of course. Now, because of that chicken dinner, welcome back APG to the second place. The tiebreaker is chicken dinners that favor APG. But the gap is still significant, of course. We are talking about a 52-point gap between Team Flash and APG. So whatever happens in the next round, APG will surely still be on top.
That is for sure, yes. Okay. For the second page, Inner Circle did amazing by moving up 2 ranks here. They're tied up with THUNDERTALK at 135, but since they have 2 chicken dinners, I think they're doing better than THUNDERTALK Gaming. BURMESE Goals moved down another rank. WEIBO, eARENA, TIANBA, ESIA, DRS, and Team WoW, well, they're a non-mover as well for the second page.
But Inner Circle, with the best round so far today, 12 points collected, they move up to number 10. 135 points, knocking on the door to be back onto page number 1. One more round to go today to see if Inner Circle can be on page 1. So it's something that you guys got to stay tuned to find out. But before we head on to that, of course, as usual, we're going to take a short break. When we're back, it's going to be Miramar. So see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
finally, it's the final game after 5 grueling matches in Rondo and Erangel and just one Miramar. We're gonna cap things off in Miramar once again, ladies and gents, before we wrap things in day number 4 of the grand finals. Welcome back to the Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 7 with Red Queen together with Sir Clown, and flashed on your screen at the moment are the winners from each of the matches here: CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, RQ, VOIN, and APG.
So, who will score the last chicken dinner for today? And before we head on to day number 5, which is the last day of our Clash of Giants Season 7. Lots of familiar names though, like Team Flash is still here, APG is here, Inner Circle's here. They almost caught the chicken dinner earlier. They finished at second place, so they came close. VOIN Esports also up here as well, but can they be the one to score the chicken dinner? I have no idea. I don't know how to do my last prediction. I'm gonna skip this one.
I'm gonna skip this one. Can we do that?
No, we're forced to do it now. It's coming up now on screen.
I don't want to think anymore. I'm just gonna go with APG.
Oh, back to back.
Yeah. I don't want to think anymore. I've suffered enough headache for today.
I'm gonna place my coins onto. Let's bring on Inner Circle again. Let's go.
Okay, production. Experts, please tell us which team you're gonna go for.
They got the APG one, right?
Yeah.
And let's see who are they having on a crystal ball. Oh, they're going for stats all the way to Team Flash.
Okay. I mean,
these are all stats, right?
exactly. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, these are all top performing teams because they're the only ones really playing the game, to be honest.
Well, maybe Team WoW can pull off a surprise. Who knows? I mean, there were a couple of times where they almost got it today. Especially, a couple of times they almost got it today. So, who knows? Especially in one of the Erangel matches. Second place.
You know, if I'm just going to compare, all the Nepali teams that actually made the debut here in Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, Nepex did great. Claw, if I'm not mistaken, the rest of the gang also did great. Even when I forgot what team that was from Nepal, it also kind of has a good firepower. Yeah, but I'm not sure. I mean, there should be something special about Team WoW, but I'm not seeing it just yet.
And we're still waiting for them to wow us all.
Yeah, take us, sweep us off of our feet.
Wow. I have not been swept off my feet for quite a while.
Ew.
Ooh. It's been a while. Maybe Team WoW can be the one that does it for me.
Oh, please. I will root for them.
You wouldn't mind being swept off your feet as well?
Oh, yeah. I would love for that to happen. Ooh. Most eliminations now is WW.com from RQ, but most knockouts now goes to APG Doc.
That's what I've been saying. This guy, right? Even though his teammates have been having a off round, he always survives the longest. He always puts in the work.
I would love for the other teams to put in the work. I mean, I'm pretty sure the fans would appreciate it. They have been waiting, patiently waiting in the comment section to show us some brilliance in terms of winning the games. But okay, I mean, maybe this is it. The final Miramar, maybe we could witness something spectacular.
We definitely want to see that, right? And also bring us a interesting circle. All the way to Impala, my favorite spot, or maybe even Los Tigos, a rare one. Oh! At the very beginning, San Martin fights Skyforce and eARENA.
Yeah. I think eARENA was the first one to get to the weapons, so it was easy for them to take out Skyforce. But then again, hey, it's not too late just yet because Riley is, well, getting some effective counter out of his own. So the fight continues on. Let's see, Mormon, he's got a double barrel shotgun. You can hear all of the fights, you can hear all the gunshots as well, but Gauntlet is making it very impossible for eARENA to even get closer to him.
And Godless, Mr. MVP, needs to win this one against the player of eARENA. But yes, his team is together with him. Sachi is back up again and they have the numbers. And eARENA is eliminated. We're back onto the Lost Learners fight, starting off with Nati, getting a knock onto K2. But Nati immediately taken out. Now it's only Levi's at the final player of D-Saber. Makes a Hollywood jump shot from the top. But it's not clear yet. He's not cleared yet. He still has other opponents coming towards him.
All right, Team Flash right now targeting the boys of D-Savior. And even ASI 8, is ending lives here. D-Savior was the first team to go out of the game. Okay, was it? Oh, D-Savior, yeah, the second team. The third?
Yeah, second, and then ASI third team to be out.
Oh, okay. Here we
Yeah.
go.
This time Lost Learners is really fast, very different from the previous Lost Learners. I guess because no circle at all, so they decided to make it quick. So now that that's done, Team Flash can focus on getting into the circle.
But I believe there can be plenty of fights to happen from the east side. Got RQ just right behind THUNDERTALK, and Alter Ego Era is starting to get a move on as well. They could go and have a clash with DRS entry point right there at the edge of the circle from the east side, or they can wait it out for a while. I mean, it's still like it's just stage 1 here, so I mean, teams, they can just wait it out for now. But for TIANBA and Team Flash, since both of these teams just within proximity, I feel like Team Flash will definitely try to gatekeep TIANBA here.
Yeah, and if that gatekeeping happens, then the east side circle will see a lot of fights. But it's Miramar, so there's a lot of options for teams to just move away if they choose not to be caught in a gatekeeping situation, or if they're not in the mood to fight in stage 1 and they want to play a little bit longer. One of the key areas in this first circle, BURMESE GHOULS. Around the area of power grid, it's entirely theirs and not challenged by other teams. If BTR is playing, normally they drop in power grid. And that's that will be a clash point between them and BURMESE GHOULS. But because BTR is not playing, then BURMESE GHOULS will have the entire power grid for themselves. Which is, now that we think about it, this is actually, to the best of my memory, the first time we don't see BTR in our Ruthless Esports tournament.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it's true. I was thinking of other teams that... Okay, yeah. Okay, so Graveyard, THUNDERTALK getting inside the circle, passing through Graveyard, close to DRS and Skyforce, and even Inner Circle. We're not hearing any gunshots happen just yet. Teams are just staying put inside the compounds from all over Miramar. But you know, for Los Leones, Team Flash and TIANBA still not moving. So this is their current situation. Skyforce might go up against DRS, and DRS might get caught up in between here, because Alva and the rest of Alter Ego Eras is about to step inside the zone as well. So, I mean, this could be where the next trade-off can happen.
I'm still looking at the east side of the circle as well, like what you mentioned earlier. We have DRS coming in, but we also have Alter Ego, probably that approach from the east. Now, Saw sees a moving vehicle, and that is a player from BURMESE GHOULS. In BURMESE GHOULS, they're quite spread out. I guess they are just trying to find their next checkpoint. Plenty of spots still since it's stage 1. And it looks like these two players of Burmese GHOULS have interest to climb this mountain.
Climbing out the mountain, here we go. Ooh, Razak finds Gory. Okay, but they're at the top of the mountain here, so I guess his teammates can help him. But we got Scooby here with a mini 14. Okay, that is the way to go. But VOIN seems to be doing a perfect job here to dodge all those attacks coming from Scooby. So let's see if he can actually counter. Ooh, Scooby's taking in some damage. I mean, that's pretty accurate as well.
Okay, but you also have to focus on to save his. His save is actually below him. Oh, never mind. Forget about it. Gory is out. So all he needs to do now is focus on himself. But VOIN, they're climbing. Oh, they're going up, they're going up, they're going up. But Scooby can spray them though. Okay, VOIN. Okay, I want to see if Scooby will spray them before they're able to reach the peak. Oh, but he's just lobbing nades. Okay. Let's switch back to Scooby's view. Mano fight. And that's going to be Scooby down. Failed to stop the incoming VOIN from climbing up. And they will take over the mountain.
Well, that's a good vantage point as always. It's always, a great thing to be at the top of the mountain because you can easily check out from which directions your enemies will be coming from. So there's a need for you to take that spot. And as for Team WoW, okay, another game, another opportunity for them to score points here. But I did look at their situation, and I believe 2 of them had already been sent back to the lobby. So I guess we'll see them tomorrow.
Yep, tomorrow is going to be the last day. So make sure you guys tune in tomorrow to find out who will be the absolute champion. But for now, in the circle, they seem to be finding it difficult to get in, stopped by APG from behind, in fact. Okay. And they're getting closer and closer. Oh, here comes APG.
All right, here we go. Alpha Gaming right now punishing the boys of Inner Circle. Okay, Top is still on top here, getting T24 as well. And Noki got shut down by Doc. Ooh, 14 teams remaining at stage 2.
But just like that, this compound cleared out. And now in the circle, one more player. I wonder where he is, but yep, with only one player left for in the circle, the best you can do is probably to hope for some points. Team Flash in front of APG. Or more like behind APG. But that's a long range, so not much is going to happen from that range. But we're going to see Team Flash and TIANBA. Milu very low on health. Last hit. And both got him.
Nicely done by Team Flash once more. Maybe they can end the game or end the day with another big bang coming from this team. But APG now crossed that 200 mark as well. RQ is pretty close. I mean, it's a good thing because there's still a complete squad here. So it's a big potential right there. Team Flash right now going up against TIANBA. But Juice, he didn't have any cover at all. Tried to dance it through, but unfortunately, it didn't work out for him.
And GG Bon is tanking the blue together with his other teammates in stage 2. Miramar will move to stage 3. But they still have decent amount of healing utilities for them to tank this blue. But obviously they cannot stay here forever. So what's going to be the plan for TIANBA? They're about 1,300 meters away. Check back on them later because now we're going to see what's going to happen here with Team Flash. Also in the same situation. And they might just decide to stay here and fight till the end.
Could be the case as well. Okay. Unknown 11. Okay, that's a confirmation for Doc. He sent him back to the lobby. And APG continues to march on. But BURMESE GHOULS is not backing down, I believe. Not sure if they're gonna find another angle here, but for Skyforce, they took down Potato from point, and Godspeed is taking some bullets, coming from Joel.
Hey, and here comes the spray from afar. At the same time, they have to monitor the circle. Okay, zone shifts away, but majority of teams in the circle. That kind of includes APG at the south. And APG, they just need to focus on stopping Team Flash from entering the circle, play the gatekeeping role. BURMESE is only Team Flash, the only Team Flash player left. But inside the circle, inside El Pozo, look at the amount of teams here. Even on our minimap, we have at least 4 teams or 3 teams here on our minimap.
CELCOMDIGI Alliance right now, Alter Ego Eris. Snape from the kill feed, it's Top taking down Bao of Team Flash. Ooh, Top is an unstoppable force at the moment, and so does the rest of APG. Oh, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Aaliyah right now back on the screen here, and just unleashing havoc up against Alter Ego Eris. Alpha is at the foot of the mountain over here inside the vehicle. I'm not sure if he has a first aid kit. I feel like he's just waiting it out. There you go. I don't think he has enough resources here.
Yeah, he wasn't able to heal up in time even if he has any. But anyway, now it's down to Mr. MVP Rosemary to see if he can pull off a clutch. Rosemary SLK, but K99 responds back. Alter Ego saying good night, and we'll see them again tomorrow.
Okay. Okay, VOIN, Gauntlet. Right now, the fight is not over just yet between them and APG. And Ruthless this time is the one getting the points for the team. And just look at that, 6 elimination points for Stage 3. Alpha Gaming still has their eyes set on VOIN. And down below, we've got players coming from THUNDERTALK. I wonder if they are going to make it rain. It's a little bit far, but Ruthless is actually taking in some damage when he peaked. So I guess he won't be doing that again. But it did give him a little bit of knowledge about, like, if teams are ready to fight them off.
Ooh, look at this. Foxy and VOIN on the other side of the mountain. In front is APG. Now, this mountain is somewhere in the middle of the circle, so you can totally understand why these teams, they want to set their dominance here. Rosebeko knocked down. No follow-up on the elimination feed yet. It could be one of those long-range knocks onto Rosebeko. And yeah, it is confirmed long-range. Yep, Skyforce is far away. In fact, they're on the lower ground, so they should be able to recover their teammate, and RQ will be back as a full team.
Falak is still alive, though, for Inner Circle, but I don't think he will be getting himself in fights for now because, well, he is at a disadvantage. He doesn't have any teammates with him, and going up against BURMESE GHOULS wouldn't be the smartest idea here. So I guess he needs to just maybe chill out for a while BURMESE GHOULS focus their attention on WEIBO Gaming based on their location. Team WoW is also in the mix here, so that could be a distraction. But Falak seems to be driving, okay, heading towards WEIBO Gaming. But in the meantime, we're looking at THUNDERTALK. But okay, there you go. Master Ichi found him out, and Falak got them down, and Inner Circle already out of the game. But we'll see them tomorrow again.
Yep, and there goes my prediction. Oh well. Tomorrow's another day. Musan got 6042, Mr. Odio. And immediately eliminated right after. Looks like RRQ and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Let's see what's going to happen here. We have K99 representing CELCOMDIGI Alliance, the final player. But inside of El Pozo, BURMESE GHOULS and WEIBO Gaming. I mean, El Pozo, they're all in the city. So, typical urban fight. Everybody will have their own corner for now. So, I don't expect them to push each other for now. Unless a new team comes into the city, like let's say the ones that's waiting on the outside to push, then yeah, maybe there'll be a fight. But for now, I guess inside the city, if we're going to focus on to that, it's definitely going to be a stalemate.
Yeah, it wouldn't be wise for K99 to expose his exact location. I mean, that's a full squad of RRQ right there at the top. So, I mean, for now, just hold it in, stand your ground, And probably you can get lucky with the shots. I mean, they need to focus on just getting the placement points. You know, that could also improve their overall status. So it can go either way. You know, go for the kill or go for the placement points. And right now, since you don't have enough manpower, would be best for you to just stay put. But yeah, still got 11 teams, and we got APG this time going up against BURMESE GHOULS. And APG right now, it's like they're like wrecking balls in any situation. I mean, anyone who gets in their way, they eliminate.
Just like what APG is doing right now against BURMESE GHOULS. They try to clear off this building as Godspeed and Yaka, last two players of BURMESE GHOULS, and Godspeed not able to pull the trigger in time. Alpha Gaming will punch them back. Now with two players, on to Yaka. Yaka is healing up. He's able to get back onto 80% of health, but Top kinda has an idea that Yaka is in this room. Pops that smoke. Just buy him a little bit more time.
Ooh,
But, that Molly was not Top for coming in.
oh no! Oh no! DRS? Was that TIANBA? Okay, someone took a shot at APG. Oh, but an accurate nade. Oh no,
Oh.
that's not even an accurate nade. I mean, that was a boo-boo right there.
Well, it's accurate if his intention was to do that. It's a boo-boo if his intention is not. So it depends on the intention.
To take him out, to take himself out.
It's like, it's too stressful. I can't
don't wanna
take it
play
anymore.
anymore.
I don't want to play. Let me go.
Oh man. Good game, well played for the side of THUNDERTALK. Okay, we'll see them again tomorrow. Ladies and gents, we're looking at the 8 teams remaining for Stage 5 here. So got Skyforce with 3 players. DRS still in the mix, but Frag took a hit coming from Suncheer, and now Suncheer is, well, trying to hunt down Example here. Ooh, with a shotgun. Oh, Example taking in a lot of damage, but he is responding as well, trying to defend himself still, but Riley, took a hit, and that is nicely done, but Suncheer is, well, he wants that point.
Well, and that's done. Multiple gunfire actually from everywhere onto DRS. So DRS didn't really have that space to navigate around because there were so many teams close by. But inside El Pozo, okay, this is definitely going to be a stalemate here. Circle in El Pozo, typical urban warfare. But Mr. WWW.com again showing another a good performance here by knocking out Suncheer. Now it's a matter of RRQ to lock in the elimination point. But VOIN is also on the other side. Same on the outside of the circle. So these 3 teams at least, they are in the same condition. Let's see who will get out alive, because now RRQ, they are here to collect elimination points.
It's a 3-way battle happening right outside the zone over to the north side. But if we're going to point out the teams that are doing well, it's APG with 8 points. We got VOIN with 5 and Skyforce with 6. But looking at the situation, we got Voxy down on the ground. Same thing goes for Musang. And that's Razak for you, ladies and gents. Potato coming in hot. Up against Musang, sealing the deal. Suncheer also took a hit. And Razak, well, he gets shut down as well by Godless. And at the end, let's see if RQ can seal this one out up against Skyforce.
Oh, WWCom, as always. Top performance by the man himself. Now because of that, RRQ scores 6 elimination points. And Skyforce is out with 8. Top 5 it is in Stage 5 Miramar.
Final 5 teams. Here we go. WEIBO, the only team with a full squad. Okay, that's one heck of an advantage there. TIANBA with 3, same thing with RQ, WoW with 2, and APG with 2 as well. But it's a good thing, you know, I've seen quite a number of times that, you know, WoW gets into the top 5. Some of the matches, I think really they're just lacking in firepower here, so that's what they need to improve on. But this is such a good experience, you know, for Team WoW. if they are still trying to check out their whole dynamic as a team. Communications obviously still needs to be established. And hopefully next time, they won't let pressure get the best of them.
Well, as long as they're still in the game, we're crossing our fingers to see if Team WoW can pull off a big one this time. And plus, they still have the circle in El Pozo, so they can stay away from a lot of the major potential fights. It's like one here. WEIBO and RRQ. RQ trying to close the gap to get into the circle, but APG thought would get Rose Pecco. He's gunned down by Doc. And that means RRQ down to only 2.
It's a fair fight because APG down to 2 players as well. But okay, Alpha Gaming, okay, knows where TIANBA is, and they also know where RQ is. But Doc is not even hesitating at all. He's not backing down in this situation, and he is applying a lot of pressure onto YouTube Com, making sure that it will be like a big struggle for him to even cross the road here.
Yeah, crossing the road is going to be kind of hard. But the good news is that he still have this circle. The bad news is that once it closes, it's very, very unlikely that YouTube Com will have the circle. So that's why he is moving away, hoping that those plays don't connect enough. Takes 50% of damage and finally gunned down by QZZ. I mean, his chances were pretty slim anyway.
All right, here we go. TIANBA QZZ on the screen right now. He does have visual on WWCom and also a couple players from APG side. So probably he is deciding, okay, which way do I go? Do I go for RQ? Do I go for APG? But he's trying to check if he can actually work this angle to take down RQ. But I don't think it would be a good idea for him to go for the attack, at least for now.
I'm looking to see who might be the next big mover here because generally everyone's already in El Pozo. So I guess we'll find it out in about 40 seconds because yeah, typical urban warfare. You have the circle, you're in the city, you don't really need to move. You just need to hold your compound. The only thing that will force you to move now is the circle. So it's a very likely stalemate for the next 25 seconds. Plus you have like 5 teams, 12 players remaining. I don't think anybody wants to make the big move until they are forced by the circle.
Okay, here we go. Alpha Gaming remains to be strong here, even if they're down to just 2 players. Let's see what the next step is going to be for the side of APG. They know they don't have that enough people to actually deal with the likes of TIANBA and WEIBO Gaming, who has, of course, at least 3 members still. So it would be an interesting thing on how APG is going to handle the situation. As for TIANBA, okay, they're still outside of the zone here. From the south side, you do understand why they want to come in late. They don't exactly have enough cover for them, but I can see GG Bun is in a good spot here.
Yeah, generally not for GG Bond and the rest of TIANBA generally, since none of them have the circle. Even Team WoW, at least they're by the edge, so they'll be okay. But if you were to zoom in, micro movement, Doc can join up with top, so he does have space. Now I guess the highlight will be on TIANBA. Can he slide in still? Yeah, there are still buildings at the south. So yeah, we can see them converging together just across top. And they're in the circle. So we're back to step 1. Wait for the next stage because everybody will hold.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait it out. But who's gonna get slaughtered next? That was the big question. I mean, it is really a great advantage for WEIBO Gaming to be in a full squad here. I mean, but we're not going to discount the fact that APG, they can handle any situation in the battlefield. They are prepared for this one, even if they're down to just 2 players. But with this next circle shift favoring WEIBO Gaming, man, it is going to be hard for APG to cross. They are going to be exposed to both TIANBA and RQ.
I would say it's going to be harder for TIANBA if they don't get the circle because of this road. And we have Mr. Perform from RQ, www.com, who can also block them. Now, we don't know whether TIANBA knows that somebody's in this building. I don't think www.com gave away any clue because there's no vehicle there, at least from our view. Now, confirmed circle still on top of WEIBO. Yeah, that's a good clear view, and now the pressure is going to be onto TIANBA. I would say the biggest pressure is onto them because they have to cross the road. Okay, they are making their move right now. After creating that smoke bridge, they breach through. Okay, they found the building to land, and that's where www.com is in. But Don now making his own move as well, but spotted out by Mr. www. There's just so many. Oh my goodness, I gave up on these pseudonames.
Well, you have to give it to APG. Oh, that was hard to pull off. That's all I can say. And, well, that's a little far-fetched. RQ tried to put down Doc with that nade, but I don't think it can actually land that far. But TIANBA, they don't have a choice but to take down RQ by brute force here so that they can clear the path or clear the way in this situation. And WEIBO, they're just really gonna wait it out. But if APG and TIANBA both point their guns at WEIBO Gaming, it could be good for them too.
Well, Sauce found Dong, and that is another player from Team WoW out. So one more left for Team WoW, no mercy. But at least he's in the circle. Everyone generally is in the circle now. Of course, urban warfare, you can make it into the circle, you have your own compound, then that's where the hole will happen. The only one that is overlapping right now is RRQ and TIANBA in the exact same building. And as expected, urban warfare generally will go to stage 9, and we are in it right now. And here comes TIANBA making their move. RRQ out. And TIANBA has the whole building for themselves. But now at stage 9, where the circle will close entirely, WEIBO Gaming has the best chance.
Wow! God, nicely done by Top! Oh, with an accurate shot coming from Doc! Wow, APG is really lighting things up here. But you know what? Top is throwing a lot of molly up against WEIBO Gaming, and this is, what we've anticipated. TIANBA and APG are both gunning down WEIBO Gaming, and just look at that. Smoke bridge. We've got TIANBA preparing to actually cross this one and get closer to WEIBO Gaming. They're about to run out of resources here, but just look at that. Before they step in, they would want to make sure that they have the advantage. That is why they're throwing a lot of nades so that they can at least damage the team out and break their defense.
But all the defense going to be broken by Doc, especially with that nade. But Order still able to fire back on the top. Now Doc with the nade, we get Order. He definitely didn't order that. But Doc found another target right in front of him. They weren't looking at Doc. They were distracted by TIANBA. But TIANBA will punish Doc as he tried to move into the inner side. And here comes TIANBA taking over the compound. And guess who made the big comeback from the outside of the circle? It is TIANBA!
Wow, we did not even expect that one to happen once again. But, WEIBO, despite having all of the advantages, man, they lost the fight to TIANBA. And that is some testament right there coming from TIANBA that they're still a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. This is the last Miramar, or the final game for day number 4, and TIANBA ended the night with a loud bang.
Oh, TIANBA from page 2. Well, Ray Queen, you asked for a performance from someone else from our usual suspects, right? And you're getting it now, thanks to TIANBA. And they even brought in 8 eliminations together, so 18 points for TIANBA. nicely done in this last round.
I just have to say, I'm literally impressed at how Doc and Tuck tried to handle the situation. They almost got close. You know, you just have to give it to Top as well. The way that he tried to get close to where WEIBO Gaming is. You know, that perfect timing when he actually dropped to the floor to avoid all those bullets being sent his way. That was just top notch right there. But WEIBO Gaming kind of dropped the ball, and TIANBA took opportunity of that one, hence winning the fight. But overall, 3 teams had an ultimate showdown here.
3 teams had an ultimate showdown. Wow, yeah. And it happened so quick, right? Like, oh, at some point it looked like WEIBO. And then it looked like, oh, APG got WEIBO. And then all of a sudden, TIANBA shows up. So I guess it also comes back to like the formula of like, if you're the last team to move, you have the advantage because the other 2 teams will cancel each other. And this was the case with TIANBA. But overall, we have to give it to TIANBA on how they navigate outside circle, crossing the road, getting in, clearing off the last player of RRQ, and scored the chicken dinner at the very end. So it was a very, very difficult last sprint for TIANBA.
Not an easy round, I can say. At least for the final 3 teams that we've had so far. I mean, we actually came to a point where we waited for this circle to force these teams out of their own buildings, their own refuge, you know, their own sanctuary, just to be able to engage in a big fight here. And out of the 3 teams that we've witnessed, you know, during this last few zones, it was APG down to just 2 of their members, but then again, still was able to kind of defend themselves. It's just so unfortunate that, again, they didn't have enough firepower for it. So also, we don't want to take away the spotlight from TIANBA. 8 elimination points dropped in this round, 1,364 damage output. But let's see here. WEIBO Gaming only has a total of 2 elimination points, but the damage output is quite high.
Yeah. For 1,061 to get 2 eliminations, they did a lot of work. But the man that did the most work is our MVP, Doc from APG. 7 eliminations at 883 damage. And APG, they scored a 3rd place finish this round. So from having a chicken dinner to 3rd place, that's still not bad for APG, I must say.
Not at
And
all.
all of a sudden, like on the second half or in the Miramar matches at least, they're starting to show consistency again.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Other top performers here. We got Razak still flexing his muscle here. We got QZZ from TIANBA and Gauntlet representing Skyforce with a total of 4 elimination points and half of the team contribution. Wow.
Wow, 50%. But if you want to say, if you want to be impressed with the team contribution, it has to be Razak. 83%. Majority of the eliminations for VOIN Esports is by him. And that's where he can flex his guns. But other than that, the points. TIANBA 18, Alpha Guinea 16, Skyforce 10. So that's the double-digit club. The only team to not score any point this round at all is Inner Circle. But Team WoW, well, at least they brought in 5 place on points. It's just that they have not got any eliminations. But I guess that's okay. As long as you still bring in the points, that's all right.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, for this round, Inner Circle wasn't able to get any point in our last game, but they can definitely bounce back tomorrow when we start our day number 5 of the grand finals, and that would be the last day of this tournament, and we will determine who will be crowned champions.
And Razak again showing his guns. He's popping there. He's popping. I like how he chooses these pose. It's like the perfect pose for him because, yeah, he has it.
Yep, definitely has. But we're not done just yet because we haven't shown you guys who got the overall MVP, but I would want to hope that you guys enjoy the show, with all of the action that happened. Well, we did expect, the same names to actually come up on top on each of the matches here. So we were kind of wishing that, hey, maybe, other teams from the second page could probably show up for tonight, but we still have one more day. Just like I said, that would be the final day. That's tomorrow, day number 5 of this tournament, and we are going to see just who will be, well, the kings of season 7.
Yes, although there's still a significant gap at the top where we will look at the scores soon, but 6 games, it could still happen. The dethrone could still happen tomorrow. So that's where you guys need to stay tuned. But of course, we're going to see exactly how the points are. But before we get into that, right, we're going to check out who's the daily MVP. Is it still going to be Top or someone else? Let's head on to it. And it's still Mr. Good-looking Top.
Yeah, and he now poses a curly hair, curly tops. There you go. 50 elimination points. Wow, for 4 days of gaming. 9,322 damage output. This guy is unstoppable.
Not at all. This is his second or third day in second day in a row that he is the MVP. Yeah, second. Or is it third? Okay, I'm trying to lose count right now because there's so many tops happening on our screen. But his other teammate Doc rise up to number 2 on the road to MVP. And Mr. Consistent, GenForce WWW.com is at number 3 on the road to MVP. Followed by Gauntlet still here representing Skyforce. And welcome back, WIN, to the top 5 for Team Flash.
You're absolutely right. Okay, I mean, he needs to do some catching up, if he would want to take the crown back from top. But it's gonna take him a lot of work and a lot of effort, just to make sure that he gets the job done as well. But it's okay. I mean, he did kind of rest, like for one whole day. He missed 6 matches, so I think that's a fair game. Overall fraggers, we got RQ, WW.com here, Doc from APG as well at 3rd place. We got Godless from Skyforce, and still WIN, from Team Flash.
Yeah, so WIN is still holding it. Even though he missed yesterday, and today he's playing, but he's still part of our overall fraggers. Just shows the amount of comeback that he's still able to hold today, even after missing out on 6 matches yesterday. But still the same faces though, except for the fact that www.com is now at number 2, only behind Top. They share the same amount of eliminations, but the stat that is dividing them is the damage output. Now, points. Team Flash above APG by 40 points. 6 more games tomorrow to see if APG or any other team can dethrone Team Flash.
And for today, I can say that the Savior, also Ego Airs, and even Vampire Esports kind of stepped it up as well. Skyforce, well, it's a slow burn, I can say, for the team, but they did manage to stay on the first page, which is absolutely great. But as for the top 5, it's the same thing. So, but it can still get shaken and reshuffled the moment that we start or step to our final day tomorrow.
And flipping on page 2, we have a lot of movers here. Going up is THUNDERTALK Gaming, WEIBO Gaming, and TIANBA. The ones that went down is Inner Circle, BURMESE Goals, and eARENA. But not much at the bottom 3. Unfortunately for Team WoW, DRS, and ASIA still rooted down there. And so happened the bottom 3 that had no movements are the only teams left in this tournament with a double digit. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow, they can bring themselves up to triple digit. But if it's Team WoW, if they are able to come back tomorrow with a triple digit end with the last 6 games, I'll be absolutely hands down for them.
I wonder if there's a team that could probably get all 3 chicken dinners in Erangel and finish with a double digit score. maybe they can make a huge difference, at least for those teams at first page.
Well, we'll see tomorrow because that's all for today, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow it will be the same time, same channel. So don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports and don't forget to give us a follow on our social medias as well. We are very easy people to find on Instagram, or Facebook, or YouTube, and everywhere else. Yeah, we appreciate the love and support from all of you. But that will be all from us tonight at the Caster's Desk. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We will be seeing you again tomorrow for the last day of the Clash of Giants Season 7. For tonight, that will be it. Thank you so much for watching. Bye!
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. 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 Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.